Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Saturday, the 29th of January of 2022, and we are back for yet another stream. Hopefully your weekend is going well. Mine's doing all right. We played some Pokemon yesterday. I'm enjoying the new game. I don't know that I've played enough to say that I love it, but I'm enjoying it so far. But today we're gonna be working on Babi, which we have not done in a while. I have a few ideas of things that I want to do, and one of those is qall, because right now it's kind of a pain in the ass to quit everything. We'll also implement qall bang. I also want to implement file reloading, because I think I will need it for adding linter support, and maybe we'll add linter support, and we'll see what ends up with that today. But how are you all doing today? Let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we can jump into stuff. I think we have a little bit of open source stuff to look at since last time, but not too much. Jess Lucy was here before the stream, as was Beldothis, but Beldothis was also first. Welcome to both of you. We've also got Fixter Jake, we've got JJMC, hello. Eagle PT is here, Sunpause. Dino says hi, Mr. A15E. Yes, we were talking about numeronyms before the stream in the Discord. Black Box is here, who says first Kappa. Indeed. Grindshell, good to see you again. Anxiety, welcome back. Black Box with the scrolling hello. That's a pretty good one. Kevin is here. Hello, Kevin. Good to see you again. Anxiety says, been using Babi for the past week. I fucking love it. Yo, Babi crew, let's go. I mean, it's all right. It gets the job done. Black Box says, going well, playing around with Azure functions. Ooh. I've done a little bit with Azure functions. Not too much, though. Kevin says, MX Doctor is a must-have. Is that some, like, Emacs thing? I don't know what this is. I assume it's some Emacs thing. But sure. Cool. Ormus, hello, just in time. Indeed. My Sotro is also here. Cult of Babi, yes. And Kambiko's here. Welcome back, Kambiko. Good to see you again. Yes, I guess we will do open source review first, since that should be quick and easy. I think that might be the only thing. Is that true? This is boring. I already talked about this. Yes, so we only have two little things. Bump the packages in pre-commit CI's runner. This is mostly just to get a oh, you can't even see. What am I doing? I know how to stream. I bumped the packages in pre-commit CI's runner. This is mostly to get a rebuild of the image, because I hadn't done it in a while. Everything still passes, so pretty simple, straightforward. Just ran my little upgrade script. I should probably make that a periodic thing rather than me doing it manually every once in a while, just so things stay up to date. I haven't done it in most of the other repos, so I should probably do a sweep of all of them. Maybe we'll do that real quickly. The other thing I did was there's a bug in PyFlakes where if you have nonsense code like this, which does not work, this is always an error, but this little comma breaks PyFlakes in a weird way. I hate when people do this. Just include the whole stack trace. If you're gonna make a bug report, include the whole stack trace. Don't snip out garbage in the middle. Include the whole damn thing. It's way more helpful. Because the actual bug is 5 frames up from this. And if I was able to see 5 frames up for this, I would have obviously seen, oh yeah, duh. This is passing at the wrong value, but instead I had to figure out the stack trace myself. But anyway, the fix is to only do the special all binding if the parent is an assignment. If it's in an assignment context but not being directly assigned, then it's nonsense. So Kevin says, I recently did file reloading for Helix Editor. Detecting external file changes is kind of a must-have, although it doesn't have to be sophisticated though. I just compared the local modified timestamp of the file against the buffer local snapshot at time. Yeah, there's a similar thing to that in Babi right now, but that's not exactly what I mean by reloading. And actually in Babi I want it to work slightly differently, because reloading a buffer that's modified, you kind of don't want to do that. What I want to do with Babi is have it so that if it changes outside and it changes inside, it presents you with like a 2-way or 3-way diff. And then you just do conflict resolution, which I think would be much nicer than having to do it the other way around. Because most editors are just like, shut out of luck, discard your changes, or do something else. But yeah. Texas BB2, hello, welcome back. Pog, Anthony writing some code, indeed. Are you making a text editor from scratch? I mean, the text editor that I use on stream is from scratch. This is artisanal text editor that I made myself. This is entirely from scratch. But we're gonna be working on it a little bit more today. We're gonna be adding some features to it. Should be fun. Already did Bang Babby. Yeah, exactly. Amity, hello, welcome. How you doing? So you're writing a text editor in Scratch? No, we're not doing that. That'd be way more work. But yeah, this is an easy fix. Just make sure it's the right type and wrote a little test. The tests use this like really weird indentation that I don't like, but I just copy and pasted and I was like, well, don't care. Continue to do the weird thing. I probably would have written this as source equals and then whip to the left and then a 1-line call, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. This linter doesn't use linters. Just the sad messed up irony of this. But yeah, actually it does use linters, but I think they're outdated. Hold on, let me check this. PyCQA, PyFlakes. I seem to remember that it's pinning an old version of Flake 8, and I wanted to update it, but I didn't. Yeah, it's using 3.6, which is super old. Let's bump this to 4.0.1 and see what fails. See what fails. You would totally write an editor in SQLite. Oh no. How did you implement the bots, did you mean? I believe someone in chat contributed that. There's a helpful thing in difflib, I think. That's the wrong repo. Which chatbot? There we go. I don't remember who added this, but I'm pretty sure this was contributed outside. Oh, also Kevin, you gotta finish your PR. Kevin, finish your PR. Drunk Time Lord has resubbed at 11 months. You are close to getting a new badge. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again, Drunk Time Lord. Where was this? Was it really this far back? I could have sworn it was pretty recent. I also have no concept of time. Here we go. Senpause added this. Nice. So there's a little thing in difflib that allows you to do closest. You give it a series of choices, a cutoff, and a thing, and it does edit distance. How does it actually work though? Python difflib. Get closest matches. Get close matches. Sequence matcher. It's not real quick ratio. What the fuck? Real quick ratio. Quick ratio. There must be 2 different approximation algorithms that are quick to compute. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Python 390? Wait, what? Is it a totally new editor? No, we're just adding features to Babi. Hey, what's up? Outdated version. Hello. And Jazz Lucy with the bonk. Did you see my response to this before stream, Jazz Lucy? Anyway. Imaginative Tommy Zaki. Hello. Welcome. I don't go by Tony though. I go by Anthony, but fine. Unless I'm drinking. And then Tony comes out. Hello. Welcome back. Sarab is also here. How's it going? What are we doing today? We're working on Babi. You can do bang today. and look at that. Kevin says, so in Helix, I do the following. External changes are not applied automatically. You either have to call reload manually or save the file. If the file has changed outside the editor, a prompt appears that asks you if you really want to save the file or if you want to reload the buffer. It's not perfect, but it works. Yeah, that's kind of like the middle ground that most editors use. But I want to do better than the middle ground, basically. Real quick ratio, yeah, yeah, exactly. It has to be really quick. I'll fix PR, totally forgot about it. Yeah, no problem. It doesn't match against non-documented commands. Yeah. The secret commands don't show up in the suggestions. You have to be in the know. You don't have to be in the know. Unless you're hunting Pokemons, then it's Tony. Yeah, true. Nice. Nice. Whose name is this? Crow says my car is covered in snow and there's no food at home. I might die today. Oh no. I think you can survive a day without food. That's at least true. George Best Jojo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. That sucks, Armis. That's unfortunate. Being loud. How'd you fuck up the yolk? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and if you give it like a completely unknown command with no recommendations, it just gives you everything. But yeah. But yeah, I guess this works via real quick ratio. This could probably use Yukonin, although it's ratio rather than. Yeah, I don't want to understand how it works. It's probably some complicated algorithm. But yeah, wait, how does it not check the secret commands? How does that work? Oh, difference update secret commands. Yeah. Forzer, thank you for the sub. You have been subbed for 5 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Evil Gordita's also here. How you doing? We didn't clear the snow outside of our front door when it snowed over a week ago, and it's still a giant lump of ice on the porch. We can't open the front door. Oh no. Oh no. That sucks. Hey, what's up, Apologetic XO? XO. Welcome. But yeah, that's how that works. Cool. Oh, right. We were gonna look at what is here. Oh, I think it's because I have types and I didn't actually we didn't actually type the types. Blackbox has resubbed at 3 months. Thank you for your continued support, Blackbox. That gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again. Marsma is here, as is Sarcastic Dante. Hello, welcome back. So you're playing the new Pokemon or what? Yes. I played it last night. About 2 hours into the game. It's pretty fun so far. I'm glad that they gave us a roll mechanic. I was like the first hour of the game. I'm like, where's my roll mechanic? I want a roll mechanic. And then it was there. But yeah, it's pretty fun. Are commands case sensitive? No. They will work whether or not you case sensitive them or not. Hey! What? Thank you for the bit, silly buttons. I don't know that I understand the reference. But sure. Welcome. At least we have a backdoor, but still, yeah, true. My dad's coming up next week. I'll probably miss streams, but it just so happens that we're expecting 3 to 5 inches of snow on Wednesday. I assume we'll get 0. Oh, hey, what's up, Albona? Hello. I'm doing well. How are you? Kevin says, in 6 months, I'll have the black belt badge. You will indeed. Which I don't know that anyone has right now, other than my bot. Or other than my account, which doesn't count. I think people have the founder's badge, but not the black badge. But yeah, it's the shiny new badge, Black Box. Spoilers? Is that something that I just don't understand? Okay, cool. What's the inspiration behind the buttons for sub badges? A gift a sub and find out. Hey, what's up, developer JS? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. From Chile. Hello, hello. Yeah, gift a sub and you'll know exactly. New Pokemon spoilers? Oh. Well, I didn't really spoil anything. Other than there's a roll mechanic. I don't think that actually spoils anything. Okay, yeah, but the type checker, or the thing is mad because we didn't actually use the type checker. Which I think I'm just not gonna, I'm just gonna leave that alone then. Because I think that's the only real difference here, so we'll just not. Not 0, -1 or a lizard? Yeah, exactly. Black Box! Thank you for the gifted sub to Bitvestment, who has now been subbed for 2 months. Thank you. There's your button, Black Box. Deke speaks Spanish un poquito. But not enough to be useful. Enough to survive, essentially. The best foghorn, leghorn expression. What are you talking about, silly buttons? It's like noon. Are you drunk already, buddy? Now you get it, Black Box. Now you understand. The trapdoor in a canoe. I'm confused, silly buttons. I'm confused. Silly buttons really putting the silly in buttons. Yeah. Is the black belt icon a you thing or is it a general Twitch thing? Oh no, the last here. Twitch emotes bot channel. Carry mate, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Anthony Rides Code. Anthony Rides Code. My final sub badge is a black shiny button. No one has this button except for me at the moment. So that is what Kevin means by the black belt badge. Billy Buns is always drunk. Oh wait, well, how did it trigger a hype train? Right. Oh. That's weird. The bits that you just gave, silly buttons, didn't come through. What? That's weird. But your gift sub came through. The Sarab. Thank you for the gift sub. Twitch is having trouble, I think. Did he do one of them anonymously? No, because here's what I have. I have silly buttons cheered 151 bits. And before that, Curry Mate followed. But on my screen here, it says Curry Mate followed and then gifted a sub, which is this gift sub here. So Twitch Twitch like didn't deliver the bits for some reason. Also, they didn't end up in my chat either. So yeah. Huh. Stop stalling and use Vim already. Okay. I owe some Vim, so we'll do some Vim anyway. Seed else worked. Well, I'll use some Vim either way. Maybe PubSub had a bit of a wobble? Yeah, probably. Probably. It was below it? I don't see it in the chat either, is the other thing. But... oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I don't see it either. Shrugs. Oh well. That's fine. Anyway, so we're gonna unbaby today. Which it's been a while. And what I want to work on is let's see if we can find where :Q is. Babby, or well, we have to use Vim, right? Babby screen. Okay, so we want to add qall here. This is in screen. So I don't know how this is gonna work. Rollers has gifted us a... Oh no, Rollers has subscribed. Oh, I don't owe you a button then. For 18 months in a row and 19 total. Holy shit, Rollers. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. Hopefully your weekend is going well. The previous cheer is a lot further up in chat. No, there was another one. The Twitch shows me that there were 3 cheers. But my feed over here only shows me that there's 2. So, because the third one, or the second one triggered the hype train, which is what's weird. Oh, 3024, yeah. So the way this works is the first 2 significant digits are the tier. So this is like tier 1 subs. These are tier 2 subs. And then these are tier 3 subs. But Twitch just represents them in a really weird, hacky way. I don't know why they do it this way, but it's Twitch for you. And I assume that they're assuming that they will never get to 2,000 months of subscription, so they won't ever have to redo the system. Because what, 2,000 months in years is like, yeah, 167 years. There's no way Twitch lasts 167 years, or somebody lives that long. Should I think again? It was below the sub follow. Oh yeah, where did my window go? This one. Yeah, so this is where the hype train triggered, but there was another bits down here somewhere. Oh, maybe there wasn't. Maybe it was just out of order. Oh, okay. Sorry, then either way, Twitch is broken. Use New of him now. I'm not gonna install New of him. It's a lot of work. Pratik, hello. The text Thanos. I used a text editor to write a text editor. And it's true. It's true. Emmy Flake has subscribed with Prime. Thank you for the sub, Emmy Flake. Appreciate that. I'm gonna clip that statement to remind you in 166 years. Yeah, right. There's a cheer message from Silly Buttons. Yeah, I saw that one. Okay, well, he's 30. Yeah. Oh, I guess. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, yeah. That totally makes sense. Yeah. It's not a dox. Everyone knows. Okay, so I want to add qall here. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. Think of him with cock. Is that what you're trying to get me to say, Silly Buttons? Okay, so somewhere in here we need to add another thing. Elf response is equal to qall. and how does this work? How does the control flow here work? It's been a while since I've worked on this. Git grab dash capital E. How does this work? Oh, it's probably a mapping. Yeah. Open read only. Yeah, here we go. So it's part of this dispatch lookup. Got it. Where is this? Bits forever. And yes, Ubuntu, hello, welcome back. Twitch would have to be available for 166 years for that to work. Twitch only had subs maybe a decade ago. Yeah. Yeah, I know what cock is. I know what cockfim is. Yeah, I know. There are 2 very popular plugins with a phallic name, cock and cock. Yeah. It's true. Is it in this file? Oh, yes, it is. Okay, so there are 2. I see. I understand how this works now. I remember how this works now. So Oh. This is gonna be tricky. I think I did not design this with this in mind. Hey, what's up, Red Sky One? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Okay, so the way it works right now is you can only exit a single file at a time. And I don't believe Screen has access to all the files. Maybe it does. Maybe we can do this entirely in Screen. File screen.files. So I think the way this has to work is we have to exit all but one of the files and then return an exit result, which is a little bit hacky. Or we make a specialized exit result. Let's just He also is going to get the 10k bits badge today. Really? How many bits are you up to? Oh, it only says bits leader. I don't know how many bits you've given. Oh, I can look at it through here. Yeah, you have a 5k badge. Let's see. Nice. Oh no, we're gonna be using Vim the whole fucking stream now. qall is os.kill9. No, that does not work because we want to be able to save files. qall bang could be similar to that, but that's just a terrible idea. Could you introduce a new exit result where you delete all the files? Yeah, that's the other idea, is like something in here does that. We can have another edit result that's edit result dot quit all. That might actually be the cleanest, and then oops. Quit save modified. And then I can just call this. But we need quit all, exit all, and exit all something else. Oh, I've collected all the level 2 hype trains. Nice, nice. Thank you, chat. Appreciate that. Can't even test Babi because it's always in Vim mode. No, I think I can do Babi and it'll open Vim. Because I'm in this directory. If I do it here, it'll open this. And that's because there's 2 Babbies on the path. This is the newer one, so we'll be able to do that one at least. But yeah. Clash of Gaston, hello. Shouldn't the screen class have access to the files via the files property? It does, but that's not how the control flow works. The control flow for managing whether a file exists or not goes through this edit loop right here. And so if this results in an edit result, this is where the file management happens. So I would want to do all the file management here. Yeah. So I think we're going to add more to edit results. I think that's how I'm going to do this. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, I'm having such a struggle. Qall, here we go. So we want to do return edit results dot qall, and we'll also have qall bang. Let's call it exit all. And then I gotta find where edit result is. Traverse self proc FD. No. Babi also doesn't open the files equally, so that wouldn't work. Exit all and exit all force. Oh, this enum is too big now. I think I have to convert it into the other form. Actually, no, I probably don't. We can just do. Excuse me. Could probably do this. Narrator. Anthony gave up on Babi and became a NeoVim core contributor. No, it's not gonna happen. Isn't this a disaster making Babi and Vim? Yeah, it is kind of a pain in the ass. But how much time do I have to do? Vim time left. Hey, what's up, General Hat? Hello, hello. 6. Hey, nice. 6-9. What's the probability of that? Alright, so Babi. I think Babi's broken right now. Unreachable, and it result exit all. Okay, cool. Babi main.py. I've got it open somewhere. Let's be this one. This is by far the worst way I've seen on how to create an enum. I mean, the alternative is. Oh, why is it Babi? Oh, because I did Babi. The alternative is this. They're like auto. Auto. Yeah. Oops. The alternative is to do it like this. Which I guess would work. I just don't like it. And I would also probably move this down. I would probably put it here. And this is probably. I don't really like that though. But that would also work. Making Babbies a pain in the ass, then you might be using their wrong words. Oh, that works on so many levels. God damn it. Auto stuff is kind of wacky. Yeah. Kimbika bonked Kimbika, that's so good. Okay, alright, so we have two different things here. See, res is equal to edit result on exit all force. This is easy. We just do break. Is this context manager? I mean, surely I did it right? Def save. Oh, it's just gonna be history.save. Maybe history. Yeah, so finally. I could just do return 0 here. But break I think makes the most sense. It's gonna go here. It's gonna look the most natural. Well, if res is equal to edit the results dot exit all. Actually, I should be able to use is here because these are enums. Be slightly faster, but it doesn't really matter. The only reason I'm not drunk today is because I have a Christian missionary friend from 12 years ago showing up here in Dallas in 2 hours. Wait, wouldn't that be more reason to get smashed? I'd feel like more a reason to get smashed. Okay, so then we basically just need to call the quit thing. What am I doing here? Quit save modified, so it can return none. Or it can return an edit result. Okay, so we want to call this and yeah. Okay, so we will do res equals green dot file dot quit save modified, and then while res well, res is equal to edit results dot exit and screen dot files. Yeah. And then we will just do we probably just want to do this. Oh god. How do I do the dedent? Is it this? Yeah. So we ended up with tabs. Stupid Vim. God damn it. Viraj D says, genuine question, is Vim actually quicker than GUI text code editors? I don't know. I don't use Vim very often. For me, no. But Nano I am. Yeah, I know about expand tab, Octarine, but the point of me using Vim is that it's painful, not that it is desirable. So that's that would make it more desirable, which is not the goal. Yeah, I think this is what we want. Well, let's try it. You have something unmodified. Stupid swap files. Okay, so now if we do babi git ls files star.py and we do qall, File object has no quit save modified. Oh, is it just screen.quit save modified? Might just be that. Oh, am I free? I'm free. I was so ready to be in Vim. Oh, Vim added trailing white space. Stupid Vim. Oh no. Oh no. Octarine says, I'm sure this has been asked 1034 times, but why Nano instead of Vim? You're not paying close enough attention. You did not read the stream title. try again. Try again, Octarine. Knowing keyword shortcuts in any editor will be faster. Yeah, it's kind of true. Frosty Pop. Bluebar3, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I mean, qall worked. It quit the editor. It just crashed it though. What the fuck? Where is this function then? Oh, black box. It has to end in 51. That's how it works. Frosty Vouch says, what is the name of the editor going to be? It's not new. I'm just working on it today. Is it not clear? Oh, I guess it's not. I guess it could be less clear. Wait, I fixed this line already. Did I forget to save? Silly buttons has got you. Not here. No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I must not have. Oh, I fixed one of them, but not the other. Right. Okay, so qall. We're off by one. We are off by one. Yeah, I can probably just do this as while true instead. And oh, we could probably just do it as, yeah, we can just do this while screen.files. Oh my god. Thank you, Black Box. Appreciate it. Oh my god. Are you pushing to a GitHub repo? What is the repo? I want to give it a star. If you do bang today, you can get the repo. Or you can do bang editor or bang Vim or bang nano or bang babi. Or you can say, is this Vim? You can do all sorts of stuff to get there. I think you should also use Alpine Docker image. No. 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 Lycona says, is this streamer Satoshi Pythonoto? I don't know who that is. Is that a thing? B7H30 has raided. Welcome raiders. How you doing today? My name is Anthony. What were you working on today, B7H30? My name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python stuff. Today we are working on my text editor that I have written from scratch, and Chad is currently punishing me with Vim. But this is my text editor. It's written entirely in Python. This is the text editor editing itself. It looks like Visual Studio Code themes because it uses the same theme files, but I had to rewrite the same engine in Python. And today we're adding qall. We're stealing some Vim features. But welcome to the stream. How y'all doing? Riff Raff inbound. Welcome, welcome. And using Alpine? No, we're not. Me, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, you can just say, is this Vim? Just like literally the words, is this Vim? Then cat. That's a little bit of a meme. Big Rednecks and Pickle, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, what were you working on today? B? Can I just call you B? Or do you have a name that you prefer? ETP Beth 30? Wait, what is your name supposed to be? Theo? I don't fucking know. Probably need to check the state of Vim time left in is this Vim? Oh. True. Theo, okay. Oh, Theo. Oh. Stream and brain. Stream and brain. That's stream and brain for you. Tunnel vision on not being able to read it. But yeah, that would be a good thing to do. ddelsp. You could contribute that patch if you would want to. Theo equals skid. Wait, what? Learn SQL injection. Ooh, that sounds fun. Were you making intentionally broken stuff and then trying to break it, or what was the premise of SQL injecting? I'm a fan of playing around with security stuff. I don't do it on stream very often because I've learned that it's very easy to get in trouble. What is qall, asks Joey Spites. Also good to see you again, Joey Spites. Qall is quit all, for when you have multiple files open in Vim and you just want to exit out of everything. And then there's qall bang, which is quit all but stronger. Okay. What am I doing here? If res is equal to edit results dot exit, then we then we exit the current. Otherwise we break, and I think that'll work. Let's try it again. qall. Ooh. And what happens if we edit something in here, and then we do qall? Oh. Well, that's not right. It's got to actually render the file. Shit. That's not gonna work. Try Hack Me Rooms. Oh, cool. Nice. Mahamdi, hello. Good to see you again. Reg says, love your keyboard setup. What's the blue thing in the middle? Chat's on the ball today. Kevin has fixed the PR. Oh, okay. Make the chat plot command alias aware. Yes, cool. Looks good. Did you do some weird Unicode here, or did GitHub change their font? Feels like this is some weird Unicode. No, that looks normal in here. I guess GitHub just changed their font. Okay, I'm losing my mind. Yeah, pull. And then restart. So now you can... God damn it, silly buttons. Now you can use chatplot with aliases. Mr. Singh, hello. Welcome. Things we love to see. Yes, indeed. Yeah, so now Kevin's chatplot is all unified. No, that's not what this change did. This change made it so that you can do this now. And then that will show the alias resolved name. Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, so yeah, this didn't work right. Christopher, thank you for the sub at tier 1. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, Kevin is KM Zhao. They are the same. They are the same. Biko says, "Oi, I'm me." Yes, indeed. You are you. Wait, silly buttons. What do you mean, OMG? Wait, what is your plot, Marsman? Sayada Rigo. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Ooh, Marsma, you've had a few days where you popped off, but then otherwise it's, I mean, it's steady. You've been consistent, at least. For holy shit, for a long time too. God damn. Hi me, I'm Beldopis. Yeah. So this is not what I want. I hate adding manual refreshes, but I think I need to actually do that. Because it didn't open the actual file that was supposed to be edited. We're still in. Oh, did it just expire? It must have just expired. Wait, how did it work? Is it possible to add total and average values to the plot? If you do chat rank, you'll get your total. But the average is what the line is. This is like average over time. But yeah, if you do chat rank, you can do it. Christopher says, "Love your work, Anthony. Just logged in for a sec to show you a cool talks application came up today, using it for ML quality back-to-back tests. Thought I'd share it as it was a cool use case." Oh. Wow, this has... How does this have so many forks, but so many fewer stars? Here's the talks part. Oh. Cool. The backslashes are a little weird. I would have indented these lines, but that's just... So it's easier to understand the difference. This is kind of neat. Hey, I maintain this tool. And this tool. And this tool. And this tool. But that's kind of nice. That's kind of cool. I like it. It's for repo for a course. Oh, it makes sense. Makes sense. Peggy-chan, hello, hello. Linear regression, yes. Yes, indeed. One talks in for published package. Yes. This repo got ratioed on GitHub. They did. No, Booty. How you doing? Hello, hello. Christopher, have you seen talks --devenv? Have you seen this? Let's just clone a random repo that has talks in it. You can do talks devenv venv, and it'll just make you a virtualenv and install editably. So like, I know VST pretty, and if I went to here and did print hi, for instance, just edit it directly. But yeah, devenv is pretty cool. It's my favorite feature that I added to talks. Oof, you're a virtualenv. Yes, indeed, indeed. What is this logic doing? Lost AF. This here. Yeah, so Christopher is a good example. Christopher has not set a color on Twitch. And so what this logic does here is it takes their name, generates a hash of it, then puts it into a integer, or puts several bytes of it into an integer, and then grabs some bits out of it and generates RGB values from it. So like this will be a consistent color for Christopher unless Christopher changes their color. Orgs also doesn't have a color in chat either. But Kimbiko does, so Kimbiko will always have this color. You will always have this color because you chose orange. But yeah, it's basically a way to give people a friendly color but have it be consistent. Yeah. Nice pose. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Get on Windows is hopelessly lost. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Okay, so how do I actually do this? How do I make it? Oh, we probably have to do screen.draw. Yeah. In between all of these. Let's try that. Screen.draw. Does that work now? I should be writing tests for this rather than doing it this way. No. Oh. Nice. Okay, that works. That works. Making the nickname color match the default Ubuntu terminal background would be mean. People do that all the time, Forrest. For instance, who usually does that? Angeline X does that. Jazz Lucy has done that. But yeah, it happens quite a bit. I mean, even making it black makes it difficult for me because this is what I see. I have to highlight this, and yeah, I know Twitch has their like their what's it called? Their height contrast mode thing that modifies everyone colors, but I like the true colors. The true colors look better, so I'm okay just like recognizing who people are based on their badges or highlighting over. Like I know this is Black Box, and I think this is No Booty. Yeah, see, I can kind of know based on know based on the badges. The Twitch readable colors option doesn't work. Yeah, I don't like the readable colors option. Just that my friend was asking about some service. I know some sweet FA about. Wait, what? Nothing against PHP. Oh, you have a question. Question for PHP people. PHP people, has anyone tried the free tier of Infinity Free? Oh, I don't know. I don't know the answer there. It's enabled for me and the nickname is still black. Oh no. Oh no. Wonder if it's BTTV. Oh, it's probably BTTV. Also, you have a custom color, but you don't have Prime? How do you have a custom color, Forrest? How did you do that? Maybe you had Prime in the past and set it and it doesn't clear it? So don't change your color, otherwise you'll be screwed. Close, spelled office. Not quite. Hey, what's up, Preoxel? Hello. Ruben says, my friend tried to sleep with me last night. It was kind of awkward. Well then. You have Prime in the past? Yeah, makes sense. Recursive Chat says, does building a wheel also include the dependencies of your app into the wheel? No, it does not. I did a video about wheels. Is that gonna work? Yes, I did a video about that. So you can see all of what wheels are and how they get set up. You can actually make a zip with your dependencies and do some fiddly stuff with that. So for instance, you can make a zip app is what I mean to say. For instance, Precommit distributes a zip app which has all of the wheels in it, including a wheel of itself. And the way it works is there's a stub Python executable. Why is this sorted weird? Oh, I didn't use reproducible zip for this. I should maybe change this to use reproducible zip. What is cache key? What's in here? I have no idea what this value is. Pass me. That is a pass me problem. But yeah, you can do some fiddly stuff with putting wheels on the step path, and then that'll work. BTTV has its own readable colors. That makes sense. Makes sense. Does the wheel of itself contain the zip app? No, it does not. It does not. That would be pretty funny though. Anything leaks creds but doesn't know what they are. I don't think they're creds. I think it's actually a cache key. Get grab cache key. I think it's just a random generated value. Cache key. What are you? Cache hash. Cache hash digest. Cache hash. It is a hash of the current Python or the current pre-commit version with all of the file names. The names of the files in the wheel and the contents of the Python script. And it uses this. Yeah, I remember what this does. So it uses this when you run this zip app. For instance, if we do pre-commit version here, inside here, there will be this file and a log file. And inside here is the unpacked zip. And so if we were to run this, that can run Python. And if we do python-m pre-commit, yeah, so this is like a stub that puts the wheels onto the path. It's all way too clever, but it works really well. How would you recommend saving a Python environment for 25 years? 25 years? I don't think it's gonna work in 25 years. You'd have to... I guess you could take all of the shared objects and rpath them, and then it would probably work as long as libc is consistent for 25 years. And you're on Linux. Or you could static compile it all and... I don't know. Yeah, something like that. How about now? Yeah, you're pretty unreadable now, Valdothus. Yeah, pretty unreadable. Hey, what's up, Pat Nice? Hello, hello. Chris John says, TIL about PyZ is not called a zip app. Yes, I also have a video about that. Zip app. Zip app? Yeah. Check that one out. The cache hash, yes. People says, Mom, Anthony's talking about drugs and money on stream. Wee-oo. Is this enough to ensure we don't allow self-compassion? Wait, what? Remove duplicates from the user list. Nice. I think you don't need these square brackets. I would also probably just write this as user list equals list tick from K's user list. It'll be one line shorter and also show the intention. Yeah, that's what I would do. Do you want to do that, Kevin? I'm on it. Cool. Oh, yes, I'm invisible. Yeah, you are indeed built off this, but your badges are unique enough that I know what you mean. I forgot to tell you about me writing a GitHub Actions for work recently. It was an experience to say the least. Docs are great and bad at the same time. Like there's a lot of subtle things to look out for, like set output, not allowing multi-line output. Oh yeah, the GitHub Actions docs are kind of a mess. Kind of a mess. But yeah, how you doing, Recursive Chat? Good to see you. It's solvable, silly buttons, just not with the environment. Save the data, not the code. Yeah. I mean, I think you could make it work. Yeah, I think you could make it work. What are you? What are you? Any progress? I hate when people do this. Who the fuck are you, TS Pair Conquest? I hate when people do this. Obviously, no. You can look at the linked issue. And it has not seen progress since April of 2021. I hate when people do that. Can you make a release? Is this updated? Annoying. Vegas Patio, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Line PHA, any progress on this? Yeah, exactly. Parsit, hello, hello, welcome back. Gino, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Haven't really used GitHub Actions yet. How does it compare to something like Circle CI? They're pretty similar. GitHub Actions is a lot more like download random code from the internet and run it though. And there are reusable parts. It's fine. Email, can I get a status update though on this? Yeah. Okay, Kevin has pushed. Nice. And now we restart again. What's the status on 106? Yeah, right? Okay, now it should work again. Code runs on the data and a reproducible versus the same results. 3 sets. Yeah. Hey, what's up, 5G technician? Hello. Paul Blossom says bang gear. If you do FAQ setup or FAQ computer, you can get my computer set up. Line Page says, my team is starting to work on moving our entire Jenkins CI/CD to GitHub Actions. Moving our shared library is the worst part so far. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you got it. Okay, cool. You were looking for the keyboard. Makes sense. I look up. Oh wait, no, you spelled it out, Kevin Schuberg. I see. It's like, man, TTS is off the rails today. Okay. Oops. All right, so I think I have the implementation. I just have to write tests for it. So I'm actually going to remove the implementation and rewrite it. Just to show that it works. Tests, features, it in command mode. Video calling queue. Yeah, this seems fine. About to be a 5G engineer this month? Fun. It says, my use case for GitHub Actions was also pretty interesting. We decided to enable strict mode in TypeScript. Obviously, it produced hundreds of errors due to the new rules that were enabled, so I decided to add a pull request check that ensure new files and change files don't contain any TypeScript errors while ignoring files not touched by author. Yeah, it makes sense. Incremental adoption. I actually personally don't like incremental adoption. I'd rather do it all at once. But whatever works for you. Okay, how am I going to do this? We could do qall bang first. Let's quit all bang. With run. We kind of have to have some files, right? Kind of have to have them modified too. What's the spinning thing above the Twitch logo? It's literally just a spinning thing. There's the link for it. This reminds the other day, I forgot to check for existing disutils issues with reorder Python imports. There's an obvious one, I still created a new one. Yeah. Yeah, you forgot to search the issue tracker, parse it. S1Q says more Vim, 51 minutes remaining. No, that's not happening. Hey, Mr. Stack, hello. Hi, Anthony. How are you doing? How many years has it been they've been using your own custom text editor. I think the first time I started using it like full time was December-ish of 2019, but that was before it had syntax highlighting. So it's been 1 week since it looked at me. No, it's been what 2 years? Is that how time works? Something like that. Yeah. Turns out the TypeScript compiler is garbage. It can't produce structured output, so I had to basically regex parse the output. Oh, fun. I ran it for individual files. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Don't force Anthon to use the suboptimal text editor called Vim. I mean, we're in Vim right now. Oh, I think that means I'm free, right? Yeah, we're free. So I'm gonna do this. Oh, I'm not free. What are these phrases, silly buttons? You've been all over the place today. What does it mean? Okay, so I kind of want to start a bunch of files, edit them all. Do we use Control O in these? No. You buzzing phone. Oh, that's not the good buzz. That's the pre-commit CI has a thing I need to look at, Buzz. I get paged while I'm on stream. Let's check out the page, chat. Oh, we should do our fun are you ready for the audible number? Round. Is that it? Was there one more number? Did I miss it? Hopefully that's right. Ah, shit. I'm not logged in my password manager. Well, you guys get to look at my face while muted for a second. What is this from? All right, hang on a sec. All right. Now we're back. What is this from? I don't know what this is from. I don't know what are you bamboozling me with? This page is probably a bug that I already know about. That's just kind of rare, so I haven't fixed it. And yeah, I know you can see my keyboard. It's just to delay it slightly. Okay, so we have something in dead letter. One thing in dead letter. Let us see what it is. I probably should have looked at the probably should have looked at the stack traces first. Logs. Yeah, I know. Alarm's going off. Errors. Today. That's a lot of them. So that's GitHub timing out. Oh, looks like GitHub's having trouble today. I don't even. What are you? Okay, this is GitHub. This is what I get when GitHub is struggling. So it looks like GitHub is struggling, and it's not actually a bug with pre-commits. So I can re-queue those. here? Yeah, pre-commit ci of alias profile equals prod python-m scripts.requeue run. So that should re-trigger their pull request. So we can look here at their pull request, and this should re-trigger. It looks like it's already done. That was quick. What is this? What is this? What are you doing? I will never use this audio feature. Oh, TTS? Yeah, I mean, it's just like kind of a Twitch thing. Gionic says, I was wondering why muted, but just thought about being able to figure out audio keystrokes. Yes, there is a I have a FAQ video about this. Why you should mute to type passwords. It's never hanging intent, it's always DNS. This time it's GitHub being shitty. Hey, what's up, Mr. Upload? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Music has stopped. What are these? What is this? Oh no. Oh no, 8 minutes of them. Foghorn Leghorn. Oh, is this some comic show or comic TV show that I just don't know about? Looks like, yeah, cartoon. That's comic show. That's what a comic show is. All right, brain. Okay, well, that resolves that page. So it was not that interesting. Just GitHub being slow today. Oh, I should have replied to it so that I know that's why it is. Reply. Hang on, give me a sec. GitHub is having a slow day. Oops, I can't spell. Yeah, occasionally GitHub times out, and if it times out 5 times in a row, then it's just gonna end up in dead letter. That's just the way things go. Okay, cool, done. Anthong is one of the lucky 10,000 today. I mean, I think I've seen the show before, but it was not memorable enough for me. I'm not young enough to know Foghorn. Wait, is Foghorn like young enough or old enough? Feel GitHub is way better than GitLab. I use GitLab for office purposes. I know the pain of using GitLab. Yeah, I've switched all of my stuff from GitLab to GitHub because, yeah, GitHub's kind of GitLab's kind of shit. Okay. Fixed that. Cool. Done. Yes. Nice. Okay. Cool. Done. All right. Back to writing tests in Vim. I guess we can just open a bunch of files here. Yeah. Is there a particular reason you don't handle the GitHub timeouts automatically? I do handle them automatically. There's 5 retries for all of them, but if it exceeds 5 retries, like, it's probably not my problem. No, TTS is fine. If I didn't like TTS, I'd turn it off. But yeah, the timeouts are handled automatically. It's just like you can't time out indefinitely, or you lock up your system forever. So they're bounded to 5, and 5 is extremely rare. Like it happens like once every 6 months, and it's usually when GitHub is down or having trouble. And usually I know about GitHub's problems before they do. They haven't reported anything yet, but presumably they might in the next few minutes. But Yeah, it happened yesterday too when GitHub Actions had issues. I saw a bunch of timeouts, and I saw it long before their alerting saw it too. So yeah, our team is moving from lab to hub, and I have to migrate the CI pipelines. I don't know if I should be happy or sad. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think I can actually just do this with actually what happens if you oh, that's not what I want to do. What is the keyboard shortcut? Yeah, this was added by Sarcastic Dante, allowing you to open new files. Okay, so we can do that for this. EQ-san, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I do that page at 80 at work all the time. I have several processes hitting their API in a 1-5-minute cycles. I know when they break faster than they do. Yeah, yeah. Why don't we make a repo that's GitHub status? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The only thing that I'll have will be frequency. Yeah. I mean, sometimes my throughput is not high enough to detect GitHub outages, but most of the time it is. Would you mind glancing over the GitHub action I created? It's just a couple of lines in total, ignoring the boring YAML. Same way. Yeah, sure. If you want to send it in chat, I can take a look at it. Okay, so we actually don't need this directory here. We can just do... Oops. We used A. We did it, chat. Wait, why does this use and exit and that one does not? Oh, because this quits it. Alright, we don't need and exit here. Because we are testing and exiting behavior. That's how this works. H.press. We want control P. Await text. Enter file name. Press and enter. With 2. Like this, I think. And then we're gonna do this again. Oh, that's not how that works. And we're gonna call this one F3, and then we're gonna do this and do await exit. Oh, we got a trigger command mode. Yeah. Trigger command mode. It's qall in qall. We have a test failure. Good. Hey, what's up, Robin? Yeah, we are working on Babi. Indeed. Okay, we should have 2 failed tests. Quit all bang. Failed in 2 ways. Timeout waiting for 2 of 2 to appear. Oh, that's not what I wanted it to do. Oh, because it's supposed to be 3 of 3 there. What? Wait, what? Can't. Erase? What happened here? Unknown key. Okay. This worked fine. Why did it work fine but not in tmux? There must be a race. But yes, we are working on Babi today. Fuck is a real Vimmer, yeah. Yeah. Neputus says, please forgive the interruption. How long did it take you to get used to this keyboard? The answer is in my FAQ if you want to check out the video that DDals just linked. The answer is not very long. I'm curious, is run here something that is running Babi and acting as the user? The integration test. Yes, precisely. There are actually 2 forms of run. One of them is using tmux to actually spin up the text editor in the background. So like doing something like this and then interacting with it like this. So you can see that I can control Babi from over here. And so that's what this version of the runner is, and then there's the fake runner where it's simulated in process. Hi, Pizza Boy. Hello, hello. I have an interview Tuesday, and I'm very nervous. Oh, good luck on that. Also, welcome back. Good to see you again. Are we working in NeoVim? No, this is just normal Vim. Why tmux when you can just use Vim with terminal windows? Says Curious Yellow. You missed the entire point of tmux. You missed the entire point of why I'm using tmux. John Shea, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm using tmux as a testing utility. I'm not actually using tmux. I'm also not actually using Vim. Chad is just punishing me with Vim today. But yes, I do have to fill up my water. You are right, Oscar Ellen. I will need to do that. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. All right, I'm back. I've got water all filled up. You can't really tell, but you'll have to trust me. Hydrate or dihydrate? Yes, indeed, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Okay. I'm confused about the tmux version of this one. Let me see why there's a raised here. Okay, this and tmux. Like, it should have gotten to the 2 out of 2 screen, but it didn't for some reason. Yeah, we get canceled, which is weird to me. Like, we get to here, but then it doesn't type the file name. Very strange. Yeah, this seems odd to me. Let's see what the control P test does. Do we not have one? What? Is it not control P? What is the test features? Oh, I'm in the wrong repo. I was like, what? Control P. Yeah, like this is the canceled version. Why does this work? This one doesn't even wait. This one's just like, YOLO, let's go. I must be missing something. Should see square brackets here. Use Vim for 10 minutes, forgets babi controls? Yeah, it kind of do be like that. Why do we end up canceled here? That's very strange. Like, does this test work? This test does basically the same thing. Yeah, why does that test work? I don't get it. Oh, maybe we don't wait for the start? That's probably what it is. No, we definitely do, because that's how this works. What the fuck? Why is this not working? And we can try exactly what this does. Silly buttons. with the absurd phrases to continuing. Oh god, what did I do? Tempter. I have G equals tempter dot join G. So the other one just does. The other one just does this directly. G. Oh, that's the wrong test. Runner.prince runner prince air runner object. What the fuck? Oh, because I named it H. Got it. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. It's like, what am I doing? Even a PHP, the bot just jumped the shark. Yeah, those come from pie jokes. They're just random jokes that someone else has done. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. GitHub is down. Emmy Regular, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Angeline X is here. How are you doing? Good to see you again. I saw you changed your GitHub name. Welcome back. Good to see you again. The actual script does not have EO pipe fail set because I believe GitHub defaults to that when the bash shell. Oh. Okay, setup node, setup dependencies, yeah, yarn. Oh, you can cheese this. There's a cool thing that you can do with get diff. So what if we do name only? Let's go further back to something that's actually modifies some files. The fuck? Why are none of these modifying files? This one does. Want something that modifies more than one thing. This one here. Get show name only format equals this. Okay, so we touched a bunch of files here. If we only want to look at, say, YAML files and ini files, you can just do dash that. So you can do multiple patterns on the other side of this. That way you don't have to do your grep filtering. So that'll save you one little bit in your pipeline, which I find to be kind of nice. That's one way to save this here. Because GitHub is derping today. Also, you can do this. I usually well, this is one way to do it. The other way you can do it is pipe this to xargs, which will just put them all in one line. I usually like xargs rather than this, personally. That seems fine. And then you run script. Oh boy. Is capital E the same as -R? Yeah, probably. Ooh, using com. Nice, nice. Cool. Yeah, this seems fine. Yeah, this seems fine. Yeah, looks good. I would also put -u in here, just because u seems nicer. Oh, I see. You're unflattening him here. That makes sense. Makes sense. C Moisty, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We said hi to Angelane X. I try to drop these in meetings, but it's hard sometimes. Oh my god. Someone says, does anyone know if CPython devs are going to make sets preserve insertion order? Oh man, it would be so nice. It would be so nice if they did. It would be so nice. Sambo says, looking at Kevin's PR is like, why dict here? And then the order seems to be an answer. Yes, that is precisely why. Yep. I was using a set first, but it's about the ordering. We want to maintain it. Yes, indeed. Heard GitHub is down. Yeah, GitHub's struggling today. Octane says, has GitHub been having more issues recently than before? Yeah, I mean, that just tends to happen with repos that get, or with services that get more and more popular. Angel Knight says, Twitch emailed me about my old line numbers. That's funny. Empty format. So format, that little format hack is otherwise, if I leave the format hack out, it shows this garbage, which I don't want. You don't need that in yours, but that's because I'm using git show. I used xargs first, but it has a limit. Yeah, technically it does. Yes. So I guess if you're worried about the limit, then use tr. But if you're not, then you're not. -e is -r. Okay, cool. GNU does have -e for compatibility with BSD. Yeah, fucking BSD. But yeah, cool. Okay, so this seems to actually be working now. I don't know why. Like, this opens the second file. Actually, it goes straight to the third file. I wonder if we await text in the middle of there, if that causes it to break. Yeah. Something is weird here. Unknown key new line? There's something fucked up here. Why does it go straight to 3 of 3? There's some race. Yeah, this is what we expect to see. This, I don't know where this is coming from. The rest of this looks fine, but I don't know where this is coming from. That's very weird. He's working absolutely fine, yeah. Thanks for you didn't spend a single baby. Oh, I should have charged you points. Shit. Seems like good coding Babby has vanished like a ghost. Yeah, I'm confused why this is doing this. Oh, I know why. I know why. Right. Okay, I remember why. I know why that's showing up there. Everything makes sense now. So the way trigger command mode works, right. Because trigger command mode has to press escape, and escape is the leader for all the other keys. And so what it does is it presses Control J, which is an unknown key, then waits for unknown key to show up, then presses escape, and then waits for unknown key to go away. Okay, I remember how this works now. That'll make sense. But what doesn't make sense is if I put F2 here and if I put G2 here, this test suddenly breaks. Like we end up with canceled instead of entering the file name. Which that part doesn't make sense to me. That makes no sense to me. Should be F3. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Like it goes straight from enter file name to canceled. Is this thing broken? This is the fake one. Fake one, or is this the real one? Or is this the base class? Since error runner, this is the real one. That's fucking what the hell is going on? Blah 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 blah. Hey, what's up, Master Tech? Hello, hello, welcome. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't. I don't know why this isn't working. I mean, I can just put it to here and like not think about it and just whatever it. But there's some like unordering thing happening with Tmux. I don't know. But anyway, we should have our test now and it should fail in the right way. You hit F twice. I changed that and it didn't make a difference. I had F2, F2, yeah. I had this originally, but F2, F3 shouldn't make a difference. It should fail. It should end up failing like this, but it doesn't. It gets to canceled for some reason. It's like it doesn't type F2. Oh. Oh. As soon as I said it out loud, I was like, "Oh, I know exactly what's happening." Oh. Oh, this is so stupid. F2 is a key on the keyboard. Oh. This is the name of a key on the keyboard. Ah. So it's literally pressing the F2 key. Igna, hello, welcome. So if we name this file name 2, then it'll work. And file name 3, then it'll work. Oh god, we ended up I tried to do Vim. You guys have broken my brain. But now it should work. What a stupid bug. I want to check Vim for Bang Editor, but it's currently a simple command. Not going to change that. Oh, you could just move it into the Vim file. That'll work fine. Or wherever the is this Vim thing is from, you move that one too. But how you doing? Oh wait, I thought that was Marcia, but it's not. It's Baldathis. I was gonna say hi to Marcia, but it's not Marcia. Color Marku, hello, hello. Is that supposed to be the key F2 or the text F2? Yeah, exactly. That's the bug. That was the bug. That was the bug. Okay, good. We have failing test now. Funny thing, I think that you meant to use F2 and F3 keys to do some magic. Yeah, no. Yeah, you're not Marcia Baldathis. You're not. I've been bamboozled. Okay, so that's the qall test. That's qall bang. We want to also do just a quit all test as well. Let's quit all run with run as h. I think I just want to copy and paste full test. And actually we can simplify this down a little bit because we don't need to wait for this or this. Okay, so in this one, we're going to do this, and we want to do await text. We want to wait for 2 out of 2, and we'll wait for 2 out of 2. And what is the actual? Actually, see all of this text. 2 out of 2, hello, and file is modified. And then we can do h.press n, and then it should quit. Right? Yeah, I think that's right. So those should fail in both ways. Rick says, pardon us. Oh, excuse me. Coming through. Sorry, was that your foot? Duck's here to debug. Nice ducks, Priox. Okay, cool. Now, if we do git apply patch and run those tests again, they should pass. But we also want to test the canceling mode. Because that doesn't have coverage, right? Coverage. I have to combine here. Let's see what we got here. They chill up for when they're needed, yeah. Skelkinger says, how are you liking the Freestyle Pro? I've recently migrated to the Advantage 2 plus Dvorak. Oh. Fancy. Why is that not covered? Oh, because we're on an old version of code defaults. Try that again. It's fine. I enjoy it. It works. I do declare there'll be ducks in here. We need them hens, boy. What? I think you'd approve. My actual rubber duck squad are 3 Pokemon figures. Nice, nice. Okay, so this is better now. And this is the line that I thought we don't have covered. Indeed. Which is when we cancel that exiting. Yes. I'm not gonna be able to stop saying foghorn quotes today. Yeah, you got a little foghorn on the brain there, silly buttons. All right. Let's add a test for that last thing. Test quit all. Save canceled. Basically just want the same here, but instead of pressing N, we are going to Control C. We do Control C, and then what should happen there? We should have 2 files open. And if we cancel it, we should still have 2 files open. But then we can just do qall bang, I think. Yeah. We can do. So what does and exit do? So then we can just do that. Wait, and exit only quits 1 file. Oh, we'll just do this. People are probably gonna get mad at the bar because I'm not from Texas. I say it with a Midwest accent. It's funny. Can you try type the alphabet.app? I'm curious how fast you can do it. Are you trying to Rickroll me again? This is a Rickroll. It is actually a thing. Okay. Probably not that fast. Oh, I forgot Z. Hold on. That was pretty slow. That's pretty slow, to be honest. This gets faster every time, though. I don't know why I think there's a queue up there. I can probably do it faster with the quick brown fox, but anyway. Agmo says, I've never seen people coding in Nano. Well, you're still not seeing people coding in Nano. Read the title. Read the title. Yeah, as Prex says, and you still haven't. It's been so long. The first thing you think when I send a link is a Rickroll. I mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong, Angelinax? Am I wrong? Wait, this line's still not covered? Oh, this is the annoying ass this is the annoying. How do I fix this? In Python 3.8, they changed how loop unrolling works, or like loop optimizations. So even though this is if else break, it's actually changing how this loop is working, and coverage can't figure that out. Because this line can't be jumped to, like the way the code works, it just doesn't exist. There's like an implicit jump out of loop after this. And so I have to rewrite this loop so that coverage understands it, even though it's actually hitting that behavior. Like if I put raise assertion error here, even though it says it's uncovered, line 73, yeah, it says this line is uncovered. If I put raise assertion error here, this will get hit. Test features, command mode. Yeah, like you can see we hit the assertion error wherever it is. Where's the stack trace? Yeah. You can see even though we hit this, Python has optimized out this statement. So I have to change this loop so that it actually changes the code coverage, which is What if nano was written in Python all along? Yeah. Is this Vim? Yeah. Maybe add an alias to the bot for is this nano? I think it is already there. But their message wouldn't have triggered it. Yeah, it already matches is this nano. Realized I could even utilize brace expansion. Oh yes, indeed. True. You press shift for a long time. Wait, what, Jess Lucy? I'm confused. What happened? Can't you just remove the else? No. The else is important. This break breaks this loop. Fragment no cover? Yeah, that's the cop-out solution. The if seems to exit. No, it doesn't. What it runs up here. Oh, I forgot to type annotation. What it's trying to do is exit one file at a time. But if it gets canceled, we want to break out a loop. I think I could also do it this way. If res is not in break, I think this will also work. Maybe. Oh wait, no, that's not gonna work because this is gonna also be quit save modified. Yeah, it returns exit or none. You can put continue in the if branch. Yeah, that seems worse. That's more lines of code for not what I want. Also, I'm pretty sure that would also get optimized. Like you're suggesting this, which is functionally equivalent, but I'm pretty sure it's going to do the same thing. But there's usually a way to modify the condition here. Like I think I can do res equals edit result dot exit and res equals edit result dot exit. I think this works, and that's equivalent to what Python changes it into. Like I think that works. It's kind of worse. But it does appease coverage. But I do it differently. Yeah, it's fine. That would mean that sound that Windows will make when you hold the shift key for sticky keys? Sticky keys. Hi Toss says, if you're not using res anywhere, why capture the function call return value? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Not really any reason to, but now there is a reason to. It's like if we went back to this version. I don't know, there's a lot going on in this line. I'm pretty sure coverage will still be like, what are you doing? But yeah, it is a possible modification, but you can see it still has the same problem. We do this slightly worse version of it. Hey, what's up, Drunk Time Lord? Hello, them. Is it even the right approach to adapt the code to fix the coverage number? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, this code is arguably worse than the previous code. There's probably another refactor that makes this less shit. But I don't know. Ugh. Yeah, like maybe the right option is to just do pragma no cover. And do that. That might be the right approach. Tenaglia, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What? What? What happened here? Oh. Right. Yeah. Another odd quirk I found is coverage is that an empty method with a race not implemented get marks as missed, even though it shouldn't be considered at all. So the reason my setup doesn't do that is because I've set up cov defaults to ignore that. So you may want to do the same for yourself. Cov defaults includes a bunch of default ignores, such as raise not implemented error, or blank re-raise, or raise ass, or any of these other things. And you can do that by setting exclude lines yourself, or you can just use cov defaults, which just does this all for you. But yeah. Sticky keys, the best way to break out of locked up kiosks and electronic malls. Yeah, exactly. You've been investing in Captain's a Crush. Oh no. A game? Oh no. I don't have more time for games. I recommend investing in Candy of Crush. Microsoft bought it for 70 billion. Yeah. Big dollars there. I speak Spanish or only English? We speak English here. A roost workshop today. Ooh. You like its macros a lot. That is not the right answer. that's Actually, I thought ownership is fairly straightforward. I mean, it is unless you have to do complicated things. I'd probably answer si un poco because I'm terrible at Spanish. Yeah, I like to say un poquito because it's a little bit. Which one is the number in the report you're trying to improve on? I mean, it's gone now. It was line 73 in main. This is unrelated because I'm skipping the slow. This is the slow runner. If we want to run the slow runner, I can turn this off and then we can get the full test results. So those are the fast tests, and then it'll start the slow tests here. So the slow tests are a little bit slower because they actually spin up the real text editor in tmux. Not a game, it's a gripper. That doesn't sound sus. Oh, these things. Yeah, these things. Yeah, I used to have one of these at work, but now I don't anymore. Yeah. Captain Crush my finger bones? What? No, it's just like it's a hand strength thing. They say Rust is safe, and then they run these workshops in completely unsafe environments, and no participants are project. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you can see the slow tests are much lower, so I usually don't run them because yeah. But after the slow test will finish, it will show 100% rather than those random lines that are missed. But yeah. Qall. Oh, we have to add it to the reamd as well. :q. Oh, I guess we have some other stuff that's missing in here too, so we should document those as well. We find as well they come at different levels, so it's easy to see your progress as your hand string increases. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Billinger says, got him! Got him, chat. Got him. Yeah. Okay, we didn't do Q bang or sword bang or these ones. Following your games. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Shall I show myself out? Oh, you're fine. KBD, KBD. These are not sorted. We'll just add this one. We won't add both of them. Quit every open file. Yes. Yeah. I know it's a little bit different than how Vim works, but whatever. You don't have to be like Vim. And qall and qall bang. This is probably Vim. Yeah, we're gonna blame that on Vim. Whoosh. Hey, what's up? Oh, Hadj. Hello, hello. I think he is the system operator. Yeah. Jess Lucy says, I often unintentionally call Dixord in my brain because of here. Welcome to being part of the brain broken A2EC club. Oh, did they report their outage? No, they didn't. Unless... Do you see the flash of unstyled content? Do you see how these flash yellow? Maybe you can't see it on stream. Oh yeah, you can. They did not report their incident today. Interesting. Interesting. Did I make an issue for this? What was this? Did we ever end up figuring out what this was? No. Been a year. I did not make an issue for this. Fine. Git commit dash n udpate dixord to dixord. Misspelled word. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've called it dixord at work too. Magnus Samuelson, former world's strongest man. 150 kilograms of hand strength? That's absurd. I've been called Dixord when I want to yell at it. Yeah, yeah. That's crazy. You can never fap again because it would be hazardous. Oh shit. Really takes choking the chicken to a whole new level. Says, sorry to interrupt your dev flow. Can you run precommit -8 on the explains repo? Yeah. I didn't know there's tests in this repo. What are the tests for? Yeah, there you go. All passing. It fails for you? Are you running a different version of Python? Like prior to 3.8, maybe? How does it fail, though? Is there like some no QA comment that doesn't work on a decorator? I'm just guessing. I'm 100% guessing. You did it with 310? Oh, of course this fails because break a point and annotations aren't a thing. You said 310. I'm on 3.8, so that's potentially a difference. File on episode 250 fails. Well, we'll see what happens. There's levels, and you're on level 2. Where's the level list? Holy shit. That's a lot. That's crazy. Undefined name underscore. That is weird that it is different. Oh, this is because this is the match episode. Yeah. Yeah, and this is supposed to be an error. Yeah, this makes sense. Because this doesn't actually assign a name. This should be no QA F484 or whatever it is. 821. Yeah. Because it's index chain, yeah. You should exclude it, yeah. Yeah, you can send a patch for that. Every time it says I've just implemented conditionals and loops and locks, I'm getting very good at implementing parser grammar, visitors, and having full coverage. Nice. MyPy is insanely helpful. Yeah, I mean, MyPy is just in general helpful. I can't close number 2. I just got it. They recommend leveling up if you can close the current one 5 times per hand. Wow. That's kind of nutty. That's kind of nutty. Oh, this finished faster than it usually does. Huh. Oh, because we got rid of PyPy. Do it. All right. Okay. And I see that Clash of Caston also opened a PR. Are you still in the chat, Clash of Caston? I saw you messaged today for the first time. Chanel, better highlight. Your messages are kind of wordy. Like, I would just say highlight syntax and executable files. This would be my entire, or maybe this. You don't need any of this. This never raises OS error. But also you need a test. Also this breaks. This doesn't work. I'll show you why it doesn't work. I hope you're here, otherwise I'm just talking to nobody. Are you here? Talk in chat. Otherwise I'll comment this on the BR. But the reason this doesn't work is... Oh, you're here, cool. I'll show you what it does at master, and then I'll show you what it does in your branch. Why it doesn't work. Who's he talking to? I'm talking to the person right above you, Lazenka. The person who made this PR. They are in chat. So if I do babi t.py and I do this, you'll see it's syntax highlighted. Where's X? Thank you for the resub. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your Saturday going? And my viewers should check out Where's X as well. But if we check out yours, which is feature issue 185, and now I do the same thing. Oh, what? Why did that work? Wait, what? Am I reading this wrong? Tags from file name. How does this do Python? Oh, because it skips identify. Wait. Yeah, it skips identify. There is another case for this. So if we do babi setup.cfg, we have to be in another directory. Yeah. So this isn't highlighted, but if we check out master, this is highlighted. So that's one thing that your patch regresses. You gotta fix that. Why do you not reverse search your commands? I do sometimes. But I rarely repeat commands. Or at least I rarely repeat commands in a way that's meaningful. And I type so fast that it doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't mean I want to retype get clone. I mean, I probably don't have all of my get clones in here. Yeah, there's only 5 get clones in my reverse search, so the likelihood of the repo that I want to clone being in there is pretty low. But I also have tab complete that I've been meaning to set up. I do think this works, and then I can do get clone. Shit, how does this work? The bash completion changed to be lazy, and I haven't updated it since then. I have it here. Yeah, so if I make this file, make their -p their name, and then I do is a directory. Oh, because we still have the dir name in here. Why do we have the dir name in here? Why you do this? And then we do all repos complete bash to that file. All repos complete. Now I should be able to do get clone with tab complete. What? Still not working? Oh, because it wrote to a file called dir name because I'm a dummy. Right, now I should be able to get clone with tab complete. Yeah. So I could do that. That would be something that would be slightly better. I don't want to set this up right now though, because I want my configuration management to do it for me. So I'm gonna get rid of that for now. But that would be something that I could do to slightly improve that. But I clone hundreds of repos, so Control R is not super helpful. Someone just mentioned Crystal in chat? Wait, who was talking about Crystal? I missed it. Oh, Skillinger was talking about Crystal. Yes, indeed, indeed. Where is that? 'Cause our friendly neighborhood crystallist. Crystallist. Yes, indeed. Very shiny. Isn't Crystal supposed to be Ruby with type support? Yes, it's basically compiled Ruby with types and inference. Kevin says, I built on Crystal for 2021 AOC. First time ever. I wanted to try out Odin. Ah, I see. Crystal is Ruby, but statically typed and super fast. Yes. Reverse search, git clone, control E for the end, delete one word, type repo. It doesn't save me any time. It's not faster. At least not faster in my head. And I could just type out the repo. Also, I had to add their remote, and there's no way that I was gonna have to copy paste that anyway, so it doesn't really help. But yeah, that's also why I don't use aliases, because I type fast enough and it confuses chat when I use aliases, so I just don't. I have a few though, but they're mostly just memes or typos. That one didn't work. Is it this typo? I don't even know my typos. I thought I had git gerp, but maybe I don't. Maybe I only have git gerp and not gerp. I don't have gerp. I have grp. Oh well. Such is life, I guess. Why is my phone buzzing so much? What do you want? Just another outage email. Oh, it's another outage email. God damn it. Well. Let us see. I think I still have this open, so we can look at the log groups immediately. We can figure out that GitHub is still having trouble, probably. Oh, this one's different. No, it's not. It's just not a pull request, so it's ordered differently. Yep, GitHub is having the strugs today. That's annoying. And just requeue those. Oh, we're in the wrong repo. GitHub. Fix your shit. Let me just reply to myself so I have. GitHub is struggling today. Why? Why you keep buzzing? What? There's no new email. Huh, weird. Anyway. Pornhub isn't down, imagine that, yeah. Just another outage. Outages are such a big deal in my company, but again, we're a small team of 30. Yeah. Hey, Robin Vitra, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. The cry command is too relatable sometimes, yeah. I also have a WTF command, which is pretty great. The funny story about this is I had set this up as an alias like a very, very long time ago. And my friend Buck, who I used to work with, was working with me remotely. And so we had a joint TMUX session where we were both working in the same TMUX session. And something didn't work properly. And Buck just like typed WTF in the terminal. And the message popped up. And he lost it. He thought it was so fucking funny. He had to like end the call and call me back 15 minutes later because he was just cry laughing. But yeah, sometimes aliases are pretty fun. Oh, did they finally report their outage? Finally. Although we've known about the outage for how long now? Letter. We've known about the outage for a full hour before GitHub noticed. Full hour. That's crazy. That's crazy. A full hour. Yeah, a full hour. When your alerting sucks, I guess. And I'm guessing like the only reason that they noticed this is because people grumbled about them grumbled to them about this on Twitter. This is also degraded. They haven't marked this one yet, but this is where Precommit CI is noticing the outage. It doesn't really care about the Git operations or Git packages, but this is what's actually degraded. Let's Someone got through the 3 layers of communication to get approval to hit the status page bug. Yeah. Fun rate. Apparently Pornhub's traffic surged when Facebook was down. Yeah. That sounds about right. What's the extent of the outage? The visibility that I'm seeing in my app is API requests timing out. So like I have a I think 10-second timeout or something fairly large, and GitHub is not responding in those 10 seconds. So we can just see it in the stack trace. Where is the timeout part? Oh, it's the line below this. Oh wait, it's here? Oh, I can just look. I think it's 10. Yeah. Those ones are. Oh, that's the Docker API. GitHub API is timeout of 10. Yeah. Oh. Slew for no reason. But I'm gonna leave this open since I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to requeue a bunch more of those. Oof, right in the MTTT. What's MTTT again? Mean time to detect, yeah. Me few, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. 100% more accurate than AWS's status page? Yeah. Can't complain about free services. Wait. Yeah, I mean, it should be a little bit more reliable than it is. I don't know why GitHub is so unreliable. Well, I do know, because it's a big company and it's a big complicated chunk of stuff, so it doesn't really surprise me that much. Force Magnet says, it brings me to a question I've wondered for a while but haven't researched. Any good way of sharing one's terminal with somebody in read-only mode, preferably without requiring an internet connection by LAN only? I don't know if you can do read-only tmux sessions. Let's see, read-only shared tmux session. How does it work though? Yeah, presumably you can do this. That would work. Put your mobile phone at the terminal. The real question is why they keep deploying while you're streaming. Yeah, it has happened like 3 of the last 4 streams. They've gone down while we're streaming, which is kind of wild. Kevin says, well, I find working for a company indulging in adult content not aligned with my moral compass. I'm really interested in their infrastructure. I bet downtime isn't really an option. It would be cool to learn more about their tech. Yeah. Juicebox Hero almost worked at Pornhub. They wanted her to be like a VP, but they're based out of Montreal and they don't really pay that much money. So, yeah. But yeah, I think the fix for this is just to use tags from file name in this case, and you don't need to catch OS error since it can't raise OS error, and you need a test. But then this should be fine. I guess I can just write that here. Don't need to catch OS error. It does not raise that. This should still use tags from file name. Match newly created files. This needs a test demonstrating the behavior. Cool. What else was I going to do today? Oh shit. Shit. Oops. I make this mistake all the time. I misnumber them. I forget to put them in the playlist. Yeah, this one's 389, but I wrote 388. Oops. Thanks. Yeah. Thank you, Taylor Portner. Appreciate that. That happens a lot. I was under the impression that they would pay well. Yeah, not compared to other places, but I wonder if they're on levels on FYI. see. Porn Hub. Oh, they're not on levels, FYI. Oh, someone has a glass door though. Glass door is kind of shit though. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty low. Someone's trolling. That's pretty funny though, but somebody's trolling. Yeah, it's pretty funny troll though. I wonder if they get free premium. Yeah, they probably do, but like, that's what, like $5 a month, $10? I don't actually know how much it costs. 11K to 12K. This has got to be a typo. Butt plug tester. Yeah. A few memes here, a few memes here, but yeah, this is like for senior software engineer. This is 0. Sounds like you have some automation to do. Which thing? Which automation? Irvis, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Robin says, on that note, do you have any advice on how to easier find interesting employment? I find that most career recruiters just look at years of experience and then throw in the bin. Yeah, I don't really have much advice there. But I don't know. Apply to lots of places. You know, don't worry about applying to places where you don't fit their qualifications, because most qualifications are garbage. First job's the hardest. Something like that. It's me, senior phallus insertion engineer. Yeah. 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 Arwen says, I'm quite novice, but not that novice. My salary is maybe 30% lower compared to older people, but who know less. Yeah, that's always kind of tough. Because a lot of things are just based on years of experience and not actual behavior or knowledge or other stuff. But you can sometimes find the right company that will, you know, ignore your age and actually interview you for your experience. But kind of hard to get there. Oh, uploading my YouTube videos, automated and stop making mistakes. Yeah. The tough part is I don't think YouTube has an API for uploading. Well, maybe they really should. Maybe they do. Oh boy. That's how you know we're about to go down the fucking rabbit hole of tutorials. You need Python 2.5. Yikes. Blah blah blah. Where's the part where it actually does the... It actually makes the request. God, this code is so ugly. You know it's written by a Google engineer because it's 2 space indents. This is way more complicated than it needs to be. Yeah, I mean, I probably could automate it, but I don't know that it would be... I don't know, I would make the same errors in the command line, probably. I don't know that it would actually make it better. Unji says, depending on where you're based, US salaries in SF are the outlier. That's not necessarily true. Like, if you look at, for instance, where I work, and you look at my level, this is basically right. Subtract like 8% because I don't live in SF, but 8% is not that different than like half the amount. So it's not that far off. But do you have any recommendations of companies who pay salary in the US standards irrespective of location? So a lot of them. Snow! Snow, thank you for the resub at 6 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. And my viewers should also check out your channel. and also streams programming sometimes, and other fun just chatting and co-working and things like that. Yeah, so most companies, for better or worse, will pay location-based salary. It depends on like how much they take off. Like Stripe takes off like 9%, 8%, 9%, something like that, which I think is fairly reasonable. But some companies will take off like 50%, and then it's like, is it really worth it at that point? Probably not. But yeah. My friend that works in Amazon in the UK and he earns like 90k GBP, which is good salary for the UK. In SF, that's like graduate salary. Yeah, that's like nothing. Yeah, companies will take a lot of advantage of international employment, for better or worse. I worked for 2 startups in the past who employed me while living in Germany and paying me SF salaries. Startups are a good in for it, especially in the current remote friendly environment. Yeah, that's true. That's true. My favorite fucky wucky Google thing, the note. Oh. Some web applications use 308 permanent redirect in a non-standard way and for other purposes. For instance, Google Drive uses resume incomplete. Way. Oh, that's because 308 is relatively new. 308 was standardized not that long ago, if I recall correctly. So that's why older things have, I think, if I recall correctly. Because I remember like there was 307 but not 308. And so they just made their own non-standard status codes, which goes against the standard, but they didn't really have a good answer to it. More established companies have satellite offices and pay local rates. Yeah. 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 No, you put the current video number in a text file, then it will just increment for each upload. Easy peasy. Great content for your views. Yeah, but then I'd have to figure out the multi-part upload, which sounds like a fucking pain in the ass. Although I did recently figure out how to do OAuth without Google's libraries. What is that library? What is that called? It's not public because it was contract work. Oh right, GitHub is his strugs today. Form to CSV upload. Form to CSV upload. Can't spell. I was like, what? I have it here. So you can use this, which just uses standard library stuff, to make a request to the token auth, open it in the browser, receive the callback response, and then upgrade it to an OAuth token. And then once you have the auth token, the refresh token stuff is easy. You just send it to here. And you can just invariantly refresh without having to check if it's not allowed or whatever. No downsides, just do it. It's true. Stripe is in San Francisco. Stripe is technically founded in Dublin, I think. But Stripe has an SF office, a Seattle office, a New York office, Singapore. Stripe is essentially global at this point. And I'm in Ann Arbor, so I'm not in SF. Fish Jake says, I'm expecting an offer. Ooh, nice. Congrats. It'll be interesting to see what they offer, given it'll be on the East Coast and not the West Coast. Yes. That says, with that salary, is it rarely worth starting a company? Yeah, that is the tricky part. Because it's just stupid money. But yeah. Resume incomplete. Yeah, that was you can tell what's on the brain. Heard of a junior engineer freshly graduated who got 660k total comp at Roku. Well, that's probably stock. Most of that's probably stock, and they got lucky due to a stock bump. They're probably not making that on the tin. But yeah, you can get lucky depending on the place you work. I did not. I worked at basically. I I worked at Yelp, which pays their employees pennies. And I was even underpaid given that. So this is higher than what I was paid as a new grad. And I worked there for 5 years and didn't even move up to, like, I was just about this salary. They didn't have levels when I worked there either. Then I went to Lyft at this level and got promoted to this level. So I went from about this being my TC to this being my TC, which is fucking nuts. But it just goes to show you, like, depending on the company you work at, you're gonna get underpaid. Even if I had the equivalent level at Yelp, I'm still making like half as much, even at equivalent level. But yeah, this website is really great for looking up stuff like that. Hey, what's up, Loop327? Hello, hello. Remote OK. Yeah, Remote OK is pretty good. Remote OK is pretty good. Oh yeah, the HP status cats. Yeah, those are pretty good. Isn't it just like hp.cat? Did not just type random URLs into that is. hp.cat. Yep. Continue. Scrape has in all the expensive cities office. Yeah, pretty much. And they do tiered salaries based on that. Loop says, I failed to find your repo with general advice. I remember picking up the bang dollar there. Oh, if you do explains. This one? This repo? That has all of my YouTube videos? Or do you mean this one with the random wiki of like this one? Is it this repo? The pro tips repo that I haven't completely adapted into videos yet? But also, welcome back, Loop327. Skellinger, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. 308 is April 2015. Yeah, so it is relatively new. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Makes sense. Data Version says 110K in finance, a couple years is looking sad with these 200K tech companies. Yeah, it's true. Jesus, what a jump. Yeah, exactly. Uno does 3. Yeah. John Shea says the worst deal is usually being a very early non-founder employee at a company. You end up working for below market salary, your equity is mostly worthless, and you work just as hard as the founders, but only get a tiny fraction of their equity. Yep. 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 If you want to get sad, you can add in my former employer, Cerner. They have data here. They do have data here. Okay, so let's say this staff level. Oh. Holy shit. Yikes. Damn. That's rough. Oof. My current salary per year is around 23K. You're better than that. Oh, the pro tips one. Nice, nice. I got a LinkedIn message for some DevOpsy role which paid up to 55K sec. I don't know what that is. That's per month. Wait, what's SEK? What is that? Is that that's a currency, right? So 1,000 of them. Wait, 50. Was it 50K sec? 55,000. It's not terrible. Like 70,000 a year. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Not the worst. Dreaming over the US salaries, but then of course I realized the cost of living is a lot higher there, especially if you have higher healthcare needs. Yeah, healthcare is a scam here. The issue is I only have 2 years of experience on paper. Yeah, that one's always tricky. Public ORP, hello. Are we talking about compensation? We are a bit talking about compensation. We're just kind of shooting the shit, basically. Now you see why I eat it. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense, details. Kasek is 1,000 Swedish kroner. Oh, cool. My company doesn't have levels, but as a new grad, my base started out at 70k with a 10k signing bonus that they could pay me back if I leave within 2 years. I heard they generally don't, but it's in the contract. Oh, I see. Jabizi says, what's your thoughts on languages and frameworks to pick up for 2022? I don't know. Do whatever. Work in whatever language gets the job done. Like whatever you want to build a project in. I don't think there's any like, if you don't learn this language and framework, you're gonna be shit sort of thing. Like, I don't know, if you want to make a front end, like learn a front end tech. If you want to write a back end, learn a back end tech. If you want to learn a new programming language, try out a new programming language. If you want to play with Rust, play with Rust. Do whatever you want to do. Like, I don't think it's important to like pick a specific language or a specific framework. You can just kind of do what you need to do. By the way, how do you guys see software engineers as a career in the next 5 years? I think it will be a mess because these days it's booming too much. In the future, it'll be hard to find good engineers. People have been saying this for the last, 10, 20, 30 years, and it hasn't really changed. I do think there's a bit of a bubble, but I don't think it's going to ever not be a lucrative career. If anything, the demand is only increasing, and there is insignificant. It's a labor beneficial market. There's a scarcity of labor, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. But I don't know. there's always the chance that the rabbit hole is deeper than we expect. But Henrik says, if you don't know Crystal, then learn Crystal. there's a strat. There's certainly a strat. Wasn't the guy who worked for Wasmer completely fucked over for the same reason? He was basically a technical co-founder, but he got burnt out to quitting. Yeah, that's the other risk of working at an early stage startup is like there's there's a good chance you get forced out and quit and lose everything. But also options. Oh man. Unless you think you're gonna stay at a company until they go public, options are usually a scam. But oh, good devs. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think there will always be good devs, but they're always hard to find and hire and maintain and yeah. You want to follow the money, it's probably worth picking some machine learning data engineers are needed. I don't think that's true. Like you can be a bad machine learning engineer and still get the job done. They don't. I've met very few people that are exceptionally good engineers and do data science. But maybe that's just my experience. I don't know. I don't know that I don't know that this is actually true. But I guess you can also just say that like you can be bad at machine learning and data science and still get a job. But data science is for noobs. That's not entirely true. I just think that like you don't have to be particularly skilled or be an engineer to do data science in a lot of cases. Like you can just be really good at munching CSVs and using pandas. But yeah, yeah, exactly. I don't really like to work with the JavaScript ecosystem, but right now it's one of the best paying spaces as a contractor and generally pays like 30% more. Yeah, that's pretty true. There's a lot of front end React, Node, etc. stuff that requires some JavaScript. I need to fill up my water, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm actually 1 hour behind on filling up my water. So I'm gonna do that real quick. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Hello. I'm back. Oh boy, talking about PHP now. Handling PHP for an internship. I'm 2 months in. I still can't wrap my head around their array. Can I act like an array and map at the same time? Yeah, it's basically like JavaScript. I mean, a lot of the inspiration of PHP came from JavaScript, so kind of makes sense. Person says, "What do you think about this dude?" I'm pretty sure I have them blocked. Oh no, I don't have them blocked. I have them muted. This person DM'd me because they were watching. Where's this message? They DM'd me because they were watching my Advent of Code Solutions, and they were like, "Why aren't you using NumPy? You could do this in like 50 lines of pandas." And I'm like, or I can do it in 3 lines of pure Python. I don't need pandas. I don't need pandas or NumPy to get this done. It's like, but don't you want it to scale? I'm like, it's Advent of Code. Also, this code is faster than your pandas code. But he wrote this like 5-page essay about why I should write pandas, and I'm like, no, you're wrong. But anyway. Do you think machine learning data science has fever will die off once more and more libraries get developed? I don't know that that's true. I think data science is a little bit overused. I think companies will eventually realize that they're spending millions of dollars on something that could just be a spreadsheet at some point. And I think a lot of companies have recognized that. They don't need 1.5 terabyte RAM machines crunching numbers when they could just use Google Sheets. But I don't know. Anyway, I knew it. Yeah. Found Jose William creative elixir approach to AOC really nice. Nice. It's so true. Our data science will solve everything in pandas, even if we could just use a simple list comprehension. Yeah. Sounds like the guy who would write a book on why you should use O3 on GCC for everything. Yeah. There's a lot of research and data, but no application of that data in the vast majority of companies. Yeah. He's live streaming his solutions in Elixir using Livebook. Whenever he solved a solution, he did them in Elixir NX as well. Oh, cool. JFactor says, I like Excel. Yeah, Excel's kind of nice. As long as Google Sheet isn't treated as a source of truth for company data. Yeah. You mean you don't like to use Google Sheets as a highly scalable multi-region database? Totally don't have personal experience with that. Live coding, hello. I also prefer not to write coded pandas, and yeah, it's because I have no idea how. Well, yeah. Same, I guess. I kind of know how, but I also would not, unless absolutely have to. Doesn't Google Sheets even have functions to effectively use it as a database? Yes, it does. It has selections and joins and all of the nice stuff, and you can access them via the API, which is the best part. Okay. Let's pull this, and what do I want to do next? I think I want to do reload, reload. Yeah. What is pandas? Pandas is a tensor library. It's essentially a C level arrays, multi-dimensional arrays library, kind of, sort of. Have you tried textual? I have not. I don't have a reason to use it. But the guy who makes it is cool. I like what he works on. I found a security vulnerability in one of his libraries. because he posted on Twitter. He was like, "I hope this isn't a security vulnerability," and I was like, "Oh, you have one right here." But this one, that one. There's a vulnerability. It's kind of a funny way to put that. For what it's worth, what I heard for someone deep in the business, TensorFlow is garbage, and they wrote all their modules with SciPy NumPy. Yeah, I mean, they're all kind of garbage in their own different ways. But Stripe has a bunch of TensorFlow, a bunch of Torch, and a bunch of SciPy NumPy. We basically use every fucking library under the sun. Our repository installs 430 things, which is absurd. Do y'all remember the game where one person would get a sentence and then whisper it to the next person? Yeah, telephone. I'd like to apply that game to programming. Your customer whispers the business requirements to you. They whisper to the product owner whispers to the developers, and then they whisper it amongst each other. Yeah, no, that's most software development. That's basically how it goes. Marshall says, how does the channel point reward for code review work? You redeem it, and then you tell me what you want me to review, and I will review it in a future stream. And it generally has to be not that much code. Like, don't give me 1,000 files, but if you give me like, a couple hundred lines or a couple thousand lines, it's not that big of a deal. The tentative says, do you use full branch name or head when doing git push? Check out the second video in that link. Not 1,000 files, but 995. You know what I mean. Within reason, details. Something that I could review in like an hour at most is, I guess, a better expectation to set. Okay. We're gonna implement reload, not for any particularly useful reason, but because I want it for save. It's not going to be available at that level, is it? You know what's fucked? We have the bad IDs. Bad IDs to install user dependencies for static analysis, and very quickly found out that 30 minutes is too little to download the installed apps for some machine learning projects. Yeah, it's also just a bad idea in general, because if you install dependencies, you can just run arbitrary code. So might want to shut that feature off. Oh, bad idea. Okay, I see. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a bad idea. There's also this other game where someone tells a story by writing a few words and the next person writes a few more. Oh, yeah. I don't remember what that one's called, though. But that one's pretty fun. Let's make that to a programming game and see if it compiles in the end. You would have to, like, require that every intermediate compiles. But you would end up with nonsense either way. Probably. Well, that would be kind of funny. That's just pair programming. Yeah. Okay, so kind of look at what this would look like. If response is equal to reload, at some point I'm gonna have too many commands here, and I should probably split this out in some way. Yeah. Also, I think comment is not documented in the README. Just do that. I'm just gonna commit this straight to master. Pull. People really underestimate the liability of dependencies. Yes, they very much do. CD backslash. They very much do. Also, people really underestimate how bad setup.py is. But Bill got a reminder with log4j recently. Kind of, yeah. Jabisi says that's a juicy elf chain. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't get run very often, so the performance doesn't really matter, and like it's very clear what it does. I could of course change it to be a map, but we have some that don't really fit that all that well. Like we have these ones that are command ones. Why does this one starts with? This one should be equal. Yeah, that one should be starts with, that one should be starts with, but whoop. Yeah. Okay. It should be equals, not starts with. Yeah, I should probably make like a little mini language for commands at some point and register them in a particular way rather than having an if chain, but it's for probably another day. Could maybe do it today. How would it work? How would it work? What would it do? It could return edit result. It could return none. Yeah. It would need to take in the string. And then it would need to parse it. Yeah. How would that work? So that can just be a lambda. How would this work? You'd experiment trying this out in Babi rewrite. Sounds like a good idea. No, no. The nightmare and blessing at work due to log4j, due to SLAs and the container craze. Yes. That works for push, but it doesn't work for pull. Well, I rarely use pull to mean anything other than pull in the upstream, so. On a kill act 1 sounds better reversed, really? Are VS Code extensions a big vulnerability? Not necessarily if you read them and trust them, but potentially. TL RL wrap is broken on Ubuntu for over a year? It worked fine in the video that I made about it. Disabled bracket matching? I use it here. Actually, now that I think about it. Testing, debug, patch. Yeah, works fine here. Vulcan says you didn't close the tag in the previous file. Comment. Oh, did I not? Are you serious? Shit. Well, that's why you don't push straight to master, right? Whoops. Ole Junkie, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I wouldn't have failed any test though. But good call, Fulkin. Working on Babby and Babby. Indeed, Bad Flash. Indeed, indeed. Did you see we finally get stashed dash dash staged? I saw it, but I didn't see how it worked. Stash only the changes that are currently staged. Yeah. Yeah. Are you still learning about get switch dash? I don't know anything about the new git commands. Hey, what's up, Ethan? Hello, hello. I have to apply some mitigation in all the ingresses and config maps for some legacy projects. We zipped the doors up. Oh. Guy Ross, hello, hello. What's the intuition behind creating a new text editor? You can learn the answer by watching my video where I talk about it. Check out that video. Still using Telnet, yeah. Which muscle area to learn get switch? Yeah, same. Same. This issue. Prompt disappears with readline 8.1. Well, that would be why. Because I'm using libreadline 8.0. I'm not affected by this. Dash dash in a search will remove that term. Thanks, Google. Wait, isn't it just minus? BU Pandas 135 to 14140 broke many of my tests with weird errors. Yeah, we're currently trying to do a similar upgrade at work. But oh, like dash dash staged? Yeah. True. We want you to data to be broken. Wow, thanks, Papa West. I mean, I'm on stable, so yeah. But yeah. Anyway. Okay, this is fixed. Good. Silly mistake. Okay, so we were trying to maybe make these all be commands. Thank you. We're actually not doing too bad on these. Wait, how does this work? I don't think this is right. Oh wait, no, it's WQ, so it does save and exit. Yeah. This one we would need to do here. Yeah, let's try and do this. Let's see what we end up with. Port. Maybe this should be args. Yeah, let's do args, and this will be liststr. Yeah. It's just minus, but dasher starts with minus. Yeah, that makes sense. I have an interesting command line that will take a phrase and turn into a Google duck. Well, search how to dispose of body. No, that's precisely what you've given me the exact reason why I won't do that. I do not want that liability. Glad you showed me the abuse, right as you showed me the idea. Send nudes says to use spaces or tabs. Do I have video on this? I'm pretty sure I don't have a video on this, but I use spaces, and I use spaces so much that my editor did not support tabs for a very long time. Send what? Send nudes, asked Lucy. That's what their name is. I mix them together, it's much more fun. Oh no. Knight Benedict says, why use spaces or tabs when he can just use new? Christ. The real insanity there. I can actually just say that these return edit result always, because I'm pretty sure the union will take care of that. Like if I say this is dict stir callable list stir to edit the result or none, I'm pretty sure that'll just handle everything. Sort to self dot sort command sort bang command. This is gonna allow things that are not correct though, but whatever, we can do this for now and we can always improve it later. Like we kind of want to know the argument spec for these. These are kind of little programs rather than just stuff like this. Why are you mad? Oh, because I forgot square bracket. Search how to send nudes. Yeah, exactly. LG says, I watched the videos, so you want fast highlights, have hotkey for formatting, you want grokkable language, so Python instead of C and Nano, and you want to contribute to a project with permissive license. Is that all? No, I also wanted to learn curses. And because it's just kind of cool. Config global push.default current kind of automatically set the upstream without checkout branch. Yeah, I usually always check out in a particular way though. So And I can't depend on push default for anyone else. Like, I work on all sorts of other people's computers and other stuff, so. Did I typo commend again? I did. Good call. Good call, Koopa. Thank you, thank you. I would have figured it out eventually, though. Okay. We have tab size command. It's this one here, but this is actually not going to work. Fine, we will adjust it. Tab stop. Spell. I feel like this doesn't actually do what it's supposed to do. We'll look at that in a minute. Breaking Fire, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Actually, we can just do it with running babi directly. And if we do no expand tabs, then we type a tab, it's a tab character. And if we open a new file, then we do tab, it's spaces. Yes, there's a little micro bug there. Little babi bug there. Expand tabs. / no expand tabs. Does not apply to newly open files. Not sure if this is worth fixing since I want to redo how tab defaults work for language. Mostly noting this later. Hey, parse it. How's it going? Usually if this command line fails to execute correctly on Python 3.10. How so? What does it fail with? Tell me more. Node semver. Python node semver. So we need the 310, of course. Seems fine to me. Post the output. Requiring field line no missing for alias. Oh, you're on an old. Oh yeah. Yeah, this makes sense. This was something we fixed on master, but the oldest version doesn't support that. You can use Rewrite equals no. To work around this. There's a bug in rewrite that we fixed at some point. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Wait, that's broken in 625. Oh, it must be finding a merge base older than 625. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, yeah. Cool. Boop. Thank you, thank you. What the fuck is this, Twitch? What is this? Where does this come from, Ethan? Is that just chilling on the page somewhere? Star 15 star. Wait, what? Tab stop is now tab size. They're the same thing in this case. But yeah. Is there an easy way to bisect a Python package with C code, or how do I recompile for each commit? You have to reinstall every commit. Yeah, you have to rebuild every commit. That's basically the only way. Uninstall, reinstall is the easiest way. Censors only the start and the end. Oh, it was lower than the first? Wait, what? Oh yeah, what the fuck? What? Oh, is this their new smiley face thing? Not reproducing for me. Twitter does this as well, and it drives me nuts. Some of the characters are shifted to be emoji or emoticons, emotes or whatever. Financing set up higher hard. Why are so many projects use poetry? Why don't many projects use poetry? They're not hard. I don't know why people think they're hard. I don't think poetry makes them easier. Yeah. .travis.scott.yaml? What? No, this is just normal.travis.yaml. Hi, Grandmax. Hello, hello. Anyway. Poetry is more hard than setup.py? Yeah, 100%. Way harder to deal with, in my opinion. We can make this actually the expected argument count, so we could say like 0 in this. Or maybe this? No, I think we could get a better error message if we did it like this. We'll look into that in a bit. No expand tabs. Oshu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So much unicorns today. Yeah, get him having strugs again. Oh, but then how do I represent this? Because it could be 0 or 1. When you have 100 plus depths, requirements.text is hard to maintain. So is poetry. It's not different. They're the same problem. They've been investigating for 2 hours now, not a single update. Ugh. That's GitHub for you. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do optional. Be interesting. But you use the SimSat solver math to solve the mess. It doesn't solve the mess though, and pip does the same thing. Pip and poetry, I think, now use the same solver library. Best Better says, I've never seen Python have this TypeScript kind of look to it with method and return types. Is this new? If by new, it's around for 10 years now. It's only really gains traction since 3.5. But check out this second video that returns here, and you can learn more about it. Well, you know what I could do? We could just have it in the dictionary twice? No, that would have to be part of the key. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know how I'm going to represent this. Because this doesn't quite capture the data structure that I want. Probably do schlex.split. This was probably good enough for now. You gonna give me a list or a tuple? I think it gives me a list. Yeah. Maybe something like that. Use a regex for the command list? That doesn't help. That doesn't help at all. Add a comment to the end of colon q, bang. Yep, would have caught that eventually, but thank you. Result pipe none, isn't that the same as optional edit result? Yes. Use pattern matching. No, we don't use pattern matching here. Pattern matching does not improve this at all. In fact, it makes it slower. So it does not help us here. Remove all the colons first. Seems repetitive to have them repeated everywhere. Also theoretically allow to later change the command initiate character. There's no reason to make things configurable. I don't think that actually improves anything. It also makes it harder to add other commands that don't start with a colon. But this still doesn't capture what I want because I want to know the argument depths. My favorite Aaron Babi, file change on disk not implemented. Yeah. Yeah. That's the one that I want to implement. That's part of what I'm doing right now. That's we're working on reload, which is part of the way towards that. But yeah. I've been meaning there's only so much I can get done. Okay, but I think this is still not quite what I want. Because also I think these should be in the other order. It should be underscore command thing. Let's see. Space, def underscore. Capture group. There we go. Oh, I gotta do it down here as well. I mentioned because you're getting a current. Oh no! Oh no! Fuck! Oh, that's not good. Well, fuck. Oh shit. Oh, that's not good. Okay, well, we're gonna do it the jank way. Oh no! Fine. It's fine. Fine, it's not a big deal. Okay. Good call, Barzit. Sneezes and my sides are hurting. Pray for me. Oh God. Is Anthony anytime pattern matching is brought up? What do we have here? Oh yeah, yeah. Yep, I know exactly what that is. Still haven't found a suitable case somewhere in my code to use pattern matching. Yeah. Have you tried using the advantage too? Yes, I'm garbage at it. And I need the arrow keys. So you can save it as another file. Oh yeah, we did fix that. That was broken for a while too. Yeah, I could have saved and moved it into place. Yeah, that would have worked. But yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. But I didn't think of that. You have arrow keys on the advantage too. No, you don't. No, you don't. There's no arrow keys here. Right? Yeah, the right bucket doesn't have arrow keys. Yes, you could reprogram some of the thumb buttons for it, but not. It's not strictly what I mean there. Why am I editing this? Yes, it does look closely. No arrow keys here. And if you look at the key set, these aren't arrow keys either. There's no arrow keys. Neither of these have arrow keys. Bottom and left and right have arrow keys. Yeah, but it's okay. All right, these are arrow keys, I guess, but they're not in a cluster, so they're not helpful. I can't go like this and then move in all four directions, is what I'm saying. It is up, down on the right hand and left, right on the left hand. Yeah. It's not helpful. I like how I use advanced search so it's easy peasy. Wait, do you mean the in here? Or which thing? Where which thing? Sun Panda, hello. I think we're trying to get a Moolander. Oh, I've tried a Moolander. It's really hard. Just use WASD, yeah. Just use HJKL 5-head. But yeah, no, I use arcades, so I just can't. And I'm not willing to learn because I'm stubborn. how do I want to do this? I could make a I could do like a command, and have it be callback and then nargs equals 0 sort of thing. Yeah, we could do that. Zapic, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. I could do something like that. I don't know if that's gonna work though. Blah. Let's try that. Class commands named tuple. Callback. Sudden Panda has also subscribed to tier 1. Thank you, Sudden Panda. Appreciate that as well. Callable, which takes in list stir and returns edit results or none. And then we have nargs, which will be stir, int, range, stir. Start with either stir or int, and default it to 0. Yeah, and then this will work like argparse and args. Yeah. So then for these, we can just wrap them in commands. So let's just do that. And then these are all 0. This one is not. This is nargs 1. And then this is nargs equals question mark. This is how you practice regex? Yeah. Or you just be good at it. This is now Dexter command. I actually probably don't need the inference anymore. Or need to explicitly annotate because the inference should be able to resolve this unambiguously. And then we can do try. And we can do command.validate args. How's that gonna work? Oh, but we also have a problem, don't we? I guess we can still access status in here. And we can still do further out invalidation here. Okay. If is instance command.nargs int and len args does not equal command.nargs. Self.status.update. Oh. No. Oh. Welcome back, build office. Hello, hello. If you want to see something really mind-bending, look at keyboards similar to this and imagine the learning curve. Oh yeah, I've seen some of these. Yeah, my friend has a keyboard that's very similar to this, although his is not staggered, but it's that few keys with many, many many layers. Yeah, that shit's wild. That shit's wild. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where Slip-ons went. Zapic, thank you for the bits. But by the way, if you end your bits in 51, it forces me to use Vim for some number of minutes. Oh my god, Black Fox. Shit. Well, I guess we're stuck in Vim for a while. Is this the one Steno keyboard that was banned from Monkey Type? Oh yeah, I've seen some of those. Those are pretty crazy. Oh, we triggered the hype train too. You guys are nuts. Okay, self.status.update. Gotta tab this out somehow. Oh, also this is tabs? No, this is spaces. Okay, good. Oh, that actually fits on one line. Kind of. D6E, yeah. For 9. Elif is instance command dot or elif command dot nrx is equal to question mark. Does this fit on one line? Oh, I see. Dean Elspeth and Melnathus are speaking entirely in premium chat today. Oh, you got the 1K bits badge. Nice, nice. And Helium Factory has had me switch keyboards. Okay, do that. We move my stuff out of the way and switch the keyboards. We get the clackety keyboard. Okay, while I'm looking at it, hang on. I'm gonna clean up some of the dust on my desk. No Dvorak? I don't know Dvorak. That would be real strugs. That'd be very, very strugs. Replacement for Babi? No, we're just working on Babi. I realize the title is a little ambiguous. Oh. Oh, look at all that dust. Oh, it's gross. That's why I have a mat, though. Should clean the inside of my keyboard, too. Gross. Okay, well. Need a chat bang pause Vim when you stall. Zapic, thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate that. Well, you can plug us in, then we'll get you your buttons. Here's your buttons, Zapic. Surely all keyboards clack. Would you be using a memory keyboard? No, this one just actually clacks. This one's clears, whereas the other keyboard is reds, which doesn't really clack all that much. But welcome to Octarine, Shane Monk, and Ranger the Good. And Security Live, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. That wasn't exactly the point, but it was gross, so I had to do that. Well, that's true. Hello, hello. 2/3 of my exams already. Pretty sure I aced the C++ one. Did well in the math one. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. What was I doing? Expected 0 or 1 args, but got len args. Okay. Else. Not implemented error. Command, yeah. A Kinshio, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, kiddos came home. It's been good, but I agree with Anthony Wright's code. Read the arrow keys. I've been on it for 6 months with a thumb movement, but not perfectly committed muscle memory. I used to be a concert pianist. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, so this is our validation. Oh, these should do return none. Okay, this is getting a little bit wild. I don't like this. Let's do it differently. Alright, this is Vim. Hey, we used A. There we go. If command not in self.commands, we don't really care about the performance here, so there's no reason to do this differently. Oh, that's not what I wanted. If we D if P, there we go. And then I learned that my indent doesn't work, so I know this is painful to watch, but the Vim in left square racket doesn't work for me, so we do it the hard way. Okay, that looks a little bit better. And then at the end, you can just do turn self dot turn command args like so. Pochi can remove transitive dependencies when uninstalling some package and pip can't. It can though, if you set it up properly. Like that's what we did with this. VF update. This is essentially pip, but does that. So it's possible. Recorder at 420. Yeah, I saw that. It was on the. We saw this on stream a couple streams ago. It's pretty nuts. He's also kind of cheating. Like if you look at it, like his accuracy is like 60% or something absurd. Which is just like I could slam my hands on a keyboard and get 60% too. Sima PK, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What did I just do? Let's see how badly the tests are. Okay, well, we're off to a great start. Oh, no self, yeah, of course. I don't know how to do find and replace with Vim, so we're just gonna do this manually. I know how to do it in Nano though, and in Babi, but learning it is going to be slower than me just doing this, and I'm not gonna remember it also. Hey, thanks for the hype train. I also have all the level 2s again. It's more like stenography, where many of the words are educated guesses. Yeah, exactly. Colon %s priv next g. Yeah. 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 See that shit? I did a CW. Damn, look at me. 463. Oh, yeah. 487. Mm-hmm. 499 and 501. Oh, this should be lambda self args? Oh, how do these work? How do these work? Maybe these don't work. Huh. I didn't fill up my water though, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. Oh, I forgot to put this back over here. And this. How will people ask about what the blue ball is? Alright, but I'll see you in a sec. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. And I realized I scammed you out of some Vim time, so I'm gonna do more Vim time for you. Yeah, because I just wasted like 2 minutes of your Vim time, so we'll do 2 bonus minutes of Vim time as well. You did win another timing competition using char recorder to hit 267 with 76% accuracy. Yeah, that's awful. Like, not worth it. Vim plus interest. Okay, maybe we do plus interest then. Okay, so I'm realizing that these, the type here is actually wrong. These actually have to be self args, which means I need to adjust the, I need to adjust the command definition above. This actually needs to be, oh, that's not what I want to do. Screen. What's my pipe have to say about it? Oops. Whoops. Very whoops. Baby screen. My pie mad. Compatible type, callable screen lister, optional prompt result. Oh. Prompt result? Oh, it's supposed to be edit result, isn't it? What did I have before? What did I have before? Oh. Yeah. That is indeed correct. Oh shit. Did the same thing twice. Ah! Oh god, what have I done now? Insert mode. Command W. Exit insert mode. DD. There we go. Command W is not defined. Oh, that means we lost the whole function definition. That makes sense. Prod is for testing. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Interesting opinion you have there. The reason the accuracy is low is due to how stenography works. Yeah, but it just like wouldn't be that useful. On the breaking appendage change, an empty data frame has object as a default type for each column when created. Appending to it, change the type to the appended frame. Oh, I see. Jaholo, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. What are you improving, fixing in babi? So we did one thing already. I don't think that's going to work though. Yeah, because I need to put this back. Oops. Let me put this back. Yeah, so if we open a bunch of files, and say we edit some of them, we can now do qall. Fuck. Well, assuming it works once we fix it, but it's not working at the moment. But we implemented qall, and right now we're making commands easier to add more of them. But oh, this should be not anded. It should be like this. And now that line's going to be too long. Yeah. We can do this. Alright, what else was MyPy mad about? Missing return statement on line 444. Oops, 444. Oh yeah, this returns none. Indeed. Is it also possible to save and quit all? Yeah, that's what qall does. It's supposed to prompt you for the ones that would need saving. Prompt result has no attribute split. Alright. Eat ass, yeah, good one. Return none. There we go. Okay, now my pet should be fine. Cool. So this was just a big refactor that did nothing. Let's see what the test suite says about it. Oh. The test Test's angry. Let's just control C that. Oh, I controlled C in a bad spot. PyTest test max fail 1. What? :Q is broken? Why though? Why though? Well then. Hey, what's up, Crampio? Hello. Yes, we are breaking babi. That is indeed what is happening. Why do I feel like the Vim time should have expired by now? Also, did I say hi to Gracuris? If not, hello, welcome. You are a little late, James Boyan. How you doing though? So that's weird. Why is this line not crashing? This line should crash. These should not be callable. What? No, it should be fine. Hey, what's up, Useless Pony? Hello. Oh. This is wrong, but not what's causing the bug. If len args not in 0, 1. That's not what's causing the bug though. It should be... Oh. Okay, that is what I expect. But MyPy should have complained. Why is MyPy not complain? Yeah, okay, now it complains. Then we need self args. Yay! Tests pass now. Oh. This is the slow test. We don't want those. But now coverage should have decreased because I think we actually made more cases happen. So let's do this now. Yeah, how you doing, Useless Pony and James Boyan? Oops. I think I'm free, right? Finally. So this is not hit, and this is not hit. Yeah, we don't have error testing for either of those cases. But we can do that. Tests, features, command mode test. You know, this test has things that probably don't belong in here. Like, I think these actually belong in a separate file. Flip my bit, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's do that in a separate commit. quit all test. Just copy these over to there. I don't know why qall lives in this file though. That one I don't really understand. That one should probably live somewhere else also. So I could find where this gets referenced. I guess we don't test it anywhere else. Oh, well, whatever. Move qall test to a separate file. Black first non-beta released. Oh, does that mean auto update's gonna be nuts next week? Probably. Wild. 33 minutes ago. Oh, you got a typo here. It's in the release notes only though. Seems fun. Cool. Oh, it's been a long stream today, and we're not done yet. It was nice to work on text editor again, though. On the front page of the orange site? Oh. Fun. Did I merge the other branch? No. Oh no, I did. This is gonna conflict. Gert Stannis. Yeah, indeed. I'm gonna wait for those to finish before merging. And then we're gonna add tests that hit those edge cases that were not covered here. Or based on top of that. Yeah, it's just those two argument parsing error cases, which is good. Good enough for me. This needs like another minute probably. Yeah. Blah. While that's going, I guess I have a YouTube comment I could look at. Because I just saw an email for that. Whoa, what happened here? Oh, it's like 2 rows of tabs. What is this? Oh, I just said thanks. Cool. Nice. You're welcome. Well, that was underwhelming. But Friday's video did not do as well as the previous videos this week, which is kind of what I expected. The way I kind of plan my videos now is that the Monday and Wednesday videos are better than the Friday ones. And that's just kind of how it works out. So like this was a Friday video. Although they're actually not that far off from each other. But last week, I thought this video was not going to get that many views, but surprisingly it did better than some of the other ones. I thought this was going to get way more views, but I'm like really bad at predicting, I guess. But I don't know. Anyway, YouTubes. Are you done yet? Yes. Hello, notice you're green. You're green here. I am faster than an API request. Okay, cool. Now that we merged that. Now we're to here. S. Mendowski, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And now we can write tests for those other two cases. So let's see what it actually looks like. If we do q wat colon q, expected 0 args per cop 1. Not really like that. What if we do this? Expected 0 args, but got 1. Sentis Cardona says, nice! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I like that. Should I get text it? Because actually none of them... They're all either 0 args or 1 arg. Oh wait, if they're 1 arg. Like if we do... Comment, expected 0, 1 args, but got 2. Oh, that one's actually fine. What if we do... Expected 0 args, but got 2. That's not the right one. Tab size. Expected 1 args, but got 2. I don't give a fuck. You always make it better later. Alright, let's write tests. Test features. Command mode test. Press and enter. Test incorrect, number of args optional. Ooh. Nice. Nice. Make it easier to add more commands. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Doing a little self-review at the moment. Oh yeah, this doesn't work because it doesn't ignore args. But this one would be easy to inline as well. Cool. Single if chain gone. Yeah, I like this. Actually, the test that I just added should maybe go in this file. Yeah. And then I'll change this test to be in here. Hey, what's up, Bakaruda? Hello, hello. Yep, we are working on my text editor today. What time is it? 4:20. Nice. How late is Costco open? Costco in Arbor hours. I have to go to Costco. 6 p.m. Ooh. I would probably have to end stream right about now then. So I kind of need to go today because I don't have time to do it tomorrow. Fuck. Well, yeah, that'll probably wrap us up for today then. I might stream later today. We might play some Pokemon, which will be fun. But yeah, I gotta go to get groceries. Speedy tests are so nice. Yeah, for sure. That's why I wrote the fast test runner and the slow test runner. Norby Live, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, let me do my little spiel, and then we'll send you off to another channel. This was a fun stream today. I got a lot done. I feel like I worked on some cool stuff too. And thank you for the bits as well, Black Box, and the send-off. Kind of let that with you in the background. Nice, nice. Are we getting a foodie stream? I didn't have one planned, but maybe we will at some point. But yeah, let me do my little spiel. My name is Anthony. I upload I upload educational videos to YouTube 3 times a week. So you can check that out at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. If you want one that I think is really good, check out this one. This is probably my favorite video that I've made in quite a while. Also, if you missed any part of the stream, those will get uploaded on my second channel, on the VODs channel. So subscribe to either of those if that interests you. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce those streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I basically say what I'm gonna do. and then we do it sometimes. Today we actually did what I said we were going to do, which is cool. The other is the Discord, which you are free to join and come hang out with us. It's a nice little community. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask questions. A bunch of knowledgeable people can help you out with those. There's also a bunch of fun social channels as well if you want to hang out or there. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.